Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time once again for the eye test. Good to have you tuning in. Really appreciate you guys coming through every week. Glad we were able to entertain you tonight. I'm a little bit peaked, under the weather a little bit. One of my chompers is hurting a little bit. So I will be able to cuss and fuss like I normally do, but it won't have the same behind it that I normally have. But I'm definitely ready for this show because this is one of those shows where you've got business that you've got to tend to the next night. One of those types of shows where, you discuss what happened Sunday,
Sure.
but you have something going on tomorrow night. Because, Thursday night football, this is one of those places that we go, but we really don't know how we're going to act on Thursday night football. And the first person that's popped up on my video screen is the coach.
What's up?
What's up, coach?
What's up with you, brother?
Oh, man. Hey. Just going to talk about what happened Sunday and talk about what I hope going to happen tomorrow night.
But
the NFL didn't do us no favors stacking division opponents twice in 1 week. I don't know where they came with this from, but they did it to us.
They said you got to get to it. I mean, that's all that's there, Get to
we
it.
got to go handle.
Yeah.
Before we get started, we had this. This been a heck of a doggone week for people leaving the planet.
John Amos. What's the fault? Well, not he left last week, but the Mufasa.
What are you talking about? Oh man, I had a name on the tip of my tongue and I forgot it. When you forgot it, you made me forget it.
Man, it's
James
been a lot.
Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. Who else?
And then Pete Rose.
Yeah, Pete. Man, it's been a lot of people, man. What's the two white dudes? Two white dudes just passed away too. Older guys. Celebrities. What is his name?
I think I know who you're talking about, but
yeah, but anyway, yeah, man, it's a lot of people leaving right now, man. So
yeah, you definitely have a lot of people, and it's just a reminder to everyone when these things happen. It reminds us of our mortality.
Absolutely.
And that every day should not be taken for granted.
Dikembe Mutombo, Chris Christopherson. That's what I was trying to remember. Chris Christopherson. Mutombo. The white the nun from Sister Act.
So I didn't hear that. I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah, Maggie Smith. She was, she's the lead nun from Sister Act. She also played in Harry Potter, Tito Jackson, Frankie Beverly. Like it's been a lot.
Yeah, it's been a lot of people that, like I say, and these were celebrities.
Yeah.
But many more people.
Yeah, many more. Yeah.
Were not celebrities.
Condolences to everybody who lost somebody in the hurricane in Atlanta. Or not just in Atlanta, anybody who lost somebody in this hurricane, man. They said it was one of the fastest growing, nastiest hurricanes in history. It went from a tropical storm to Category 4 in record time. So, you know, condolences to
And
anybody who was lost, anybody who's lost any damage. Damage can be repaired, items can be repaired. So let me rephrase that. Uh, just condolences to anybody who lost anybody in this hurricane, man.
yeah, because well, the thing was about this particular hurricane, as you said, it started out as a tropical depression down in the Caribbean, and by the time it hit landfall, it was Category 4.
Yeah.
Now, it was traveling. The hurricane itself was traveling so fast through Georgia that
Mhm.
the strength of it didn't drop. By
Right.
the time it got to the Carolinas, whatever, in Western Carolina is really messed up. You got
Yeah.
a couple of roads that are down where people shoot. Matter of fact, I think Asheville, North Carolina was completely cut off to the outside world except by helicopter
Right.
because all the roads were flooded. And those of you who come through the mountains on Interstate 40, Interstate 40 is closed from it was someplace in Tennessee all the way over to North Carolina,
Right.
Statesville, North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken, because you had a part of the road bed, the washout that runs where the Pigeon River runs beside the thing.
Yeah.
I used to go up there whenever I got a new car. I used to go up there and just take those twisties, ride around. Might not be able to do it for the next year because
Right.
it's really messed up there.
Yeah,
But
I got a friend that lives in Atlanta. I forgot which city she says she lives in. And she said she'll be without power. That Georgia Power told her she'll be without power to at least October 5th. That's a long time.
yeah, well, she got 3 more days.
That's a long time to
Yeah,
be without power, brother.
yeah,
Especially at this time of year.
yeah. Shoot,
Because
I
it's
was saying
still
about
hot outside. It's still hot.
yeah,
So,
man. Today fooled me because it was close to. I know you guys scorching down there, but it was close to 90 up here today in
it was
Atlanta.
not. It was 96. I don't know what the real what it felt like, but the actual temperature was 96. So I'm
Yeah,
I'm sure it was over 100 today.
right, right. Well, let me see. May as well go ahead and get started.
Yes, sir.
Um, Falcons. See, I can't say beat the Saints. I can
Yes,
say
you
that
can.
I can
Yes, you
say that
can.
the Falcons won against
You
the
you can say the
Saints.
Falcons beat the Saints. You absolutely can.
On what basis?
The fact that we got the dub and they got the L.
Okay, now
However you do it is all that matters is did you do
spoken like a true coach.
it? That's all that matters.
Because see this,
Did you get the
because see
dub?
this is what I hear out of coaches all the time. Hey man, long as we got the dub, we all right. And I want to welcome in my sidekick, the man that came down from the mountaintop, looked like his hat unturned white. He must have
I
the
was,
Ten
I was just
Commandments
about to
with him.
ask him. Does he saying drywall for a living or something, bro? Y'all there looking like Santa Claus.
Been like
Now
this
he
since I was 14. Ain't shit changed.
and that is Mr. Winston Thorne. What's going on, boss?
What's happening, fellas? What's happening? What's happening?
What's up? What's up?
I feel him.
All right.
Hey man, shoot, boy, I trying
I
to
tell
get
you
these
what, I'll be feeling
antibiotics in.
even better if some of these rumors come true. I'll be feeling a whole lot better.
Man.
Because I don't know if y'all heard one, but one I just was listening to about 20-30 minutes ago. It's a rumor Denver trying to get Pitts.
What they trying to offer?
I forgot it was somebody, I forgot his name.
Are they trying to give a player?
Yeah, I think they was giving a player. I think it was a defensive player. I forgot his name.
And then that other NBA type trade with 3 teams involved and all that type of stuff. I said,
But you know what? Everybody keep talking about and it annoys me so bad. Ain't none of this money coming out of y'all pocket. Quit talking about, it costs too much, this, that, and the third. I'm pretty sure Terry and the crew can finagle, a contract with these guys. I'm pretty sure that they can somehow finagle it. But if you can get a premier Julio Jones caliber receiver for a 2nd round pick, man, you got to try. It will be absolutely stupid not to try that. In my opinion, there's no way the Falcons don't try that for just a 2nd round pick. That to me, that's crazy.
But I thought that situation was a 3-way that he was going to go.
So he was going to
go to the Jets, and we were going to get a
right. I've heard 2 different things. All right.
Okay.
So one is the Raiders want Algier, and we offer the 2nd instead of Algier. All right. Then there's a 3-way with the Jets, us, and the Raiders. The Jets would end up getting Adams. We get Hassan.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
A couple of picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was one of the, that's why I said it was an NBA type trade because
but I mean, even still, option A or B, in my opinion, you gotta try. You gotta take that.
I don't know if I'm willing to come above for Algier, man.
But see this. But this.
No. I would say Algier is off the table. Algier is off the table.
But listen at this though, fellas. Listen. We saying that as fans, right? You got to think about it. They going all in on Bijan. They're going all in on Bijan.
What have Bijan done in the past 2 games?
That's what we saying as fans, but they're saying
back between the 2.
Get you. Look, I'm with you. In my opinion, you trade Bijan. That's me. In my opinion, because your offense runs better with Tyler Algier. He does better in the running than Bijan. Bijan is nothing but a name at this point for the Atlanta Falcons. His play on the field is not indicative of him being a 1st round number 4 or whatever the hell number 8 pick. In my opinion, the smartest thing would be to get off of him, but they're not going to do that. So because they're not going to do that, and they're going to make him the focal point, they're going to make him the cash cow of the Atlanta Falcons, they might as well go ahead and get up off Algier, get you a premium receiver. If we're going all in this year is try to win something, you got to pull the trigger.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, hell, we have a hard enough time to get the ball to the receivers we got. What we gonna
do? That's because they're not getting open. That's the problem. They're not. We have no receiver, and everybody keep talking about we good at receivers. How? We have 0 receivers that can tear the roof off and get catches any time that we need them to. None. I mean, the best we have is Mooney, and one, he's small, so against a good cornerback, it's going to be issues. He literally has to blow, to dust them off the line and get major separation like he did, and Kurt leads him, and it just falls into the breadbasket like it did Sunday. Other than that, we have nobody who can take the top off. Nobody. So
now, hold up.
Get loose too though. Now, London having issues. London as the number 1, he's looking more like a number 2. And that's I don't know. And then Kyle Pitts is just non-existent.
Yeah,
Kyle Pitts was stumbling over his own feet Sunday because he went. I mean, they showed it from the back where the defender was behind him, and they never showed the other angle. I want to see the angle of him crossing.
Yeah, I don't think their feet, because if your feet get tangled up, the person in the back would have stumbled a little bit too. He never broke
No.
stride.
What I'm saying, he stumbled over his own feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm agreeing
Okay.
with you.
Okay.
Because if the defender had a caused it, the change in his gait, the change in his stride, you would have seen it. He never broke stride. He was in full stride the whole time. Kyle Pitts just failed.
Yeah,
He fell over his own 2 feet.
Yeah, he just fell. But now, coach, now that pass to Mooney on that right sideline, that was a good pass. That was a nice pass.
And
Plus the defender grabbed.
That was Kirk Cousins special. Kirk Cousins dropped that right in his basket. But as you've seen, that's what I'm saying. The defender was right on his heels. And Mooney is small. So if it's a toss-up ball, he's gonna get intercepted. It's gonna get intercepted. Only way to get Mooney the ball is what Kirk Cousins did. He's gonna have to throw it over him because Mooney is fast, but he's gonna have to throw it over him and it dropped right into the bread basket, which is exactly what he did.
And something I've been looking for the longest, because that is a lost art. That is a lost art. You know, everybody else, they try to throw it on a frozen rope directly to the receiver, or it has a slight little art.
Well, I'll tell you, there's somebody coming, John. He's coming to the league that is the master of that, but that's a whole nother discussion because I can talk about that for hours. But he coming, and the league better beware because I've never seen a more arcing, which is a pun. I've never seen a better arcing pass in my life, dude. Like even better than Dan, and I think Dan was the best at it. But that boy bad. But anyway, that's another discussion. I'll wait for Red to get on here so I can get on his nerves about his bum dogs.
Now, well, what did you all think about the game Sunday? You know, overall, or anything stand out? Because I got a whole man. Just like me and you, coach, in the very beginning when you said we beat them, I said we won the game. Because
for me,
I gotta admit it. I'm looking at it from a fan standpoint, definitely so. Because, no. Let me go ahead, coach. What did you think about it?
For me, man, it's the same. I don't understand how, and I don't mean this in the words I'm gonna say it, but I'm not shit. You're not shit. Winston's not shit. Most of all the people in ABG, we're not shit, but fans. Like we're couch coaches and couch GMs. We're not paid millions of dollars. We don't do this 24/7, 365. But how is it that we as fans can see something that people who are getting paid, who this is their profession, they can't see? Like, we don't have the size to be in a 3-4. That is the dumbest thing, and it's showing by how teams are running all over us. We do not have the size for a 3-4. We should be at 4-3, in my opinion, 4-2-5, especially with our backs. We should be in 4-2-5, in my opinion. We don't have the size to be in 4-3, so we're going to get run on all day long. Time of possession is going to continue to be on our opponent's side. Our offensive coordinator is absolutely garbage. If I see him do this line of scrimmage screen one more damn time, bro, I'm really gonna lose my shit. Like, he has done it in every game and it's not worked one time. Not one time. It's elementary. It's the saddest thing to see. Every time he does it, it doesn't even get. I think the most it's gotten is maybe 4 yards. Like, it doesn't work. It's I love my team. I'm gonna have faith in my team. I'm gonna root them to win. But if something doesn't change, we're not going to win many games. Especially because now the back half, when all of us thought the back half was going to be the easy schedule, now the back half is looking like it's going to be the hardest part of our schedule. So without some changes and Raheem, I'm this nonchalant, just standing there chewing gum, that's annoying me, dude. Getting these dudes' ass. We had way too many penalties, way too many drop balls in this last game, and he didn't do anything. Like he just stood there, and like I understand, that ain't your coaching style, but dude, you got to get mad at some point. You got to yell and scream or do something at some point. You got to show some type of intensity at some point, man.
I said he got a lot of fire. Like
you got to just dumb penalties.
Yeah, we moving way too lethargic. There's no mental accountability going on with this team right now. Like
none.
It's the small thing that's hemming us up. Penalties, dumb penalties.
Dumb penalties.
Execution. Like that's mental. That's mental now. That falls completely coaching. Because either you're going to instill discipline and make them run it the way you want to run it, or you're going to have to start making something shake. You got to start making moves. One way or another. Or the way that we're moving right now, we're going to lose more games than we win.
That's what I'm saying.
We scraping by.
We scraping by.
I'm happy for it. But you're not going to last the whole season sitting there moving the same way we move. That's that.
Yeah, no. Now the two on the center, although I don't like he got them, that his are a little bit. I'm not going to say acceptable. I'm not going to say acceptable because no penalty is acceptable, but I could understand that because he's the third string center. You know what I mean? Like he ain't even supposed to be on the field. But at the same time, you can't pick the ball up. So,
but I mean, the whole thing, like that to me, that's a petty call. Every center does the same thing. Every time they go to the line of scrimmage, no center just grabbing the ball and just tilting. All of them pick the ball up and stand it up, and that's what you get.
Yeah.
That was just that was just petty.
But at the same time, if you know for whatever reason they are on our ass because clearly it's something about the Falcons because we ain't been getting calls like everybody has been saying. Judon gets held every snap, so and all he ain't got a call on that yet, not at one time. So if you know it, man, you got to play perfect. You got to play perfect ball. You know what I mean? You can't cry about it. You got to play perfect ball. So,
I don't know.
Now, see that okay. I could see it if the center double clutch on the snap.
Yeah.
Okay. But
it's ticky-tack, but it's the rule though. So if you know that they're gonna cause the bullshit, you got to keep,
Well, coach, just like Winston said, and you're right, coach, you are right. If it's a rule, it's a rule. And you got to enforce it both ways because New Orleans Center was doing the same thing. Okay. We didn't fall for it and we didn't jump across. But thing was that, every game I have seen, the center, once they set, that center tips that ball up after they set.
Yeah, all centers do it. Like Winston said, everyone does it. Yeah, so, everybody does it.
So, okay, ref, what made you call that on us? And just like you said, coach, hey, we always are struggling and fighting, trying to get the game called evenly.
Yeah.
But, what I want to say about the game, and I'm going to continue with my thought about the fact that we won the game and that we didn't beat New Orleans, is because there were so many things that, just like you just said about a lot of the undisciplined play that we've been seeing. Now, it is undisciplined. Our play is undisciplined, but it's not to the extent where we just out there like a bunch of pirates acting a fool out there. It's just certain things, certain discipline, and you do still have to use that word discipline. There are certain disciplines and certain things that you are supposed to do, and there are things that you are not supposed to do. And the false starts that we have, that third string center that we have out there. Hey, I'm sorry, Mr. Third string center. You are up. You're in the big leagues now.
He number 2.
I thought he was the third. I thought he was the third.
News is number 2. News is number 2. It's Dalman Newsel. Then we re-signed Hennessy. Hennessy is in. So
I know Hennessy back.
That's right. He's elevated, so Hennessy is number 3.
Oh, okay. I thought we had. Right. I thought both our centers were out. My bad.
And then you still got Gwen. You still got Gwen on the practice squad. But I think he got elevated too.
Yeah, but regardless, like you said, John, you're up, so you got to get it together.
Yeah, you up. I mean, you this is what you practice for. This is why you came to camp. This is why the team selected you. You are up. All right. Yeah. So, hey, it's time for you to either mildew or dry rot, one of the two.
Mildew or barbecue.
But the offense, I'm just real scared that Koo is going to go out there, kick a field goal, and his leg going to fly up after the ball through the doggone upright. Because if your offense has to kick 50 yards or more for a field goal, that's a damning indictment of your offense.
Yes.
That is a damning indictment of your offense and your offense's inability to move the ball, whether it be by running, whether it be by passing. And, 60 and, anything over 50 yards, and this is just my opinion, anything over 50 yards, you're trying to set records for yourself. Okay. Let's say the record is 67 yards. All right. You got the game in hand. You got the game won. Hey, man, you want to go out here and try this?
Right.
We can stop it right here, and you can go out there and you can put your foot in it and drive it as far as you want it to go.
Right.
Okay, because the game is in hand. But when your field goal kicker has to kick 4 field goals, your touchdowns come on special teams screw up by the opposition. Then your other touchdown comes because you had a batted ball and the linebacker runs it in. Where your offense at? Where your offensive unit is out there for what? That's a big question. That's a big question. And to Winston's point that he made way back training camp time, I'm paying $180 million for what? I'm paying, and coach, I understand I remember what you just said about fan standpoint and coach's standpoint. And you're absolutely right. But see, from my, and the only standpoint I can speak from is from the fan standpoint and looking at it from the outside in as far as the money that I'm going to spend to go down there to go watch you guys play.
Right.
Okay. I don't, I love good defensive plays. I love good special teams plays because they happen by surprise. Oh, he fumble. We hollering, and man picks up the ball, runs it in. Yay! Because I went to Ryan Walker's party this past Sunday. And that was a real nice situation. And they had some ex-Falcons or whatever down there, and they had the kids and the other folk. And man, we had a room, and we were turning it out. We hollering and yelling or whatever, and all that Saints hate was down there, like normal. And it's things of that nature are good when you see surprise plays like that. It really wakes everybody up. Because up until that point, well, that was New Orleans' second possession. That was about to be New Orleans' second possession?
I don't remember. No, I think
I couldn't. I said it, and I said, "Doggone, I shouldn't even."
No, it was that third because that first possession, they went. We scored. No,
the first time they touched the ball.
It was the first. No, it was the second time because it was the third time because the first time they touched the ball, they went straight down the field and scored.
He punted and he fumbled the punt. That's
right. Yeah. But then, right, and then they got the ball and they went straight down the field and scored. And then it was the second time they got the ball. Yeah, it was the second. It was the second time they actually touched the ball.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. But the thing was that we weren't really doing anything. And we are waiting for something to cheer for on offense. Now I'm going to say this too. That holding call against us when Bijan took that screen to the house, that was ridiculous. That's another one, Coach. That's another one. I don't like that screen myself. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't like that screen myself. Because it doesn't make any sense to me to throw 15 yards sideways.
But that's a different one. That's a different one. The one I'm talking about is the one they keep doing to Mooney or whatever on the line of scrimmage. That one was a little different.
No. They throwing 15 yards from the quarterback to the receiver.
Yeah.
Is 15 yards sideways.
Right. I was just saying the one that Bijan scored on, that wasn't. I don't think that was technically a screen. I think that was a 5 and out. I think he just went out 5, turned around, and caught the ball.
I thought that was a screen.
It was a screen.
It was a screen.
I thought that was a screen.
Bergeron pulled out. Jake, that's the one. Jake got called back on the holding.
I know that.
No, it was a screen. Bergeron took and leaked out to block for him. Jake took too long. He should have been upfield too, but Bergeron was out in front of him.
Okay, yeah, I didn't remember exactly how that play happened, but John, I everyone wants to talk about Kirk, man, and I'm gonna tell you, I really don't think Kirk is the issue, man. Like everybody's like, Kirk Cousins is, he ain't the same Kirk as he was in Minnesota. He ain't the same Kirk as he was in Washington. Well, no shit. In Washington, he had Shanahan. You know what I'm saying? And then in Minnesota, he had a very, very good, competent offensive coordinator. You know what I mean? Like he had people that accentuated his play. He does not have that here, man. And I really don't think the issue is a Kirk Cousins issue. I really don't.
It's a play calling, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be honest, like the play calling pedestrian as hell. It's pretty much the same thing that we went through last year, and now you can't throw it on. Well, we couldn't call the plays because we had sorry ass quarterback. Well, you paid $180 million to a quarterback. What's up with the play calling now?
Exactly.
So how much blame do Arthur Smith really get for his play calling of last season when Zach Robinson supposed to be an up and coming hot shot genius that was groomed to be one of the best play callers, and this looked terrible. I'm sorry, this looked terrible. This looked like somebody that just started playing Madden and been playing for like maybe a month, and they figuring out how the buttons work. This is what play calling look like. Like there's no rhythm to it. It's
none.
There's no identity to it. It looks like you're throwing. It's like somebody cooking spaghetti and don't know if it's done yet. So they throwing it at the wall and seeing what stick.
Yeah, see if it sticks.
That's exactly what's going on with the play call.
I feel the same way. I feel like that he is absolutely playing the best to the best of his ability while being handcuffed and shackled. I truly don't think he is the issue. I believe it is entirely a coaching issue, and they need to get it together because, like I said, from what we've seen so far this year, the last 5 games are going to be probably harder than our first 5 games.
Hey man, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Y'all got it bumping over there, John.
Yeah, it's I hope I don't catch any of those strays because them jokers. I
didn't even see it. Are they shots at me?
No. It's Bama Georgia week in the chat.
Georgia
week in the chat. I'd like to welcome Tay 6 to the place. Also, El Jefe.
What's happening?
What's up?
What's up, fellas?
I'm trying to catch up on the I know James in here probably stirring some up. I'm trying to follow up, trying to go through the comments now.
I mean, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because there's a new king in the SEC that's going to be there for at least 4 years. So it's irrelevant.
Who?
Come on, man. You like steaks, bro?
No, come on, man.
Do you like steaks?
Oh shoot! See, you know what?
Do you like steaks?
Look, y'all just learned how to cook steak down there the past 10 years.
They looking.
Y'all just learned how to cook steak down there the last 10 years. Man,
cut it out.
Y'all even start.
Looking legit.
Cut it out.
I give them that much. They look good though. They're gonna get tested in about a couple weeks.
And just like I said last week, I think I said it in here last week. It is still an issue. Damn, now I can't think of his name. The coach has said that he will not name who the starting quarterback is. I'm telling you, the boosters, the fans, everybody is calling for that boy to keep his job, and the coach is feeling it.
All right. I wouldn't go away from him. Arch got the high hand right now.
He's feeling it.
You ride the high hand.
He has a good problem to have, though.
He
has 2 really good quarterbacks.
Yeah, it is a problem to have.
Texas.
Whoa, wait a minute now. Now I was always told if you got 2 quarterbacks, you don't have no quarterback. That's what I was always told.
I mean, if that's the case, then Atlanta don't have a quarterback.
We don't.
I mean,
what did you expect me to say, Winston? No, we don't.
Keep in mind, Florida had 2 Heisman quarterbacks on their roster at the same time. So
yeah,
but
they
defined it though.
You're right. I can't argue with it.
Hey, look, it's Tebow time. And we'll put
and they had no reason to leave Tebow. Like Tebow was that man. Like I get it.
That dude.
Yeah, but that's the problem. That's what I'm saying, Keely. Like they really have no reason to go away from viewers, but the fans and the boosters not having it. They like so they keep asking him
because he gonna be gone this draft anyway. Like
Yeah, yeah,
ain't that-
yeah. But
There might be a big reason why they do go back to you because
yeah,
he came back to boost his draft position. And
right.
it's bad for you to lose your starting job to a freshman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't
Yeah, but it's going down here, bro. It's going down here, and it's crazy because these people battling like hell on campus, on the radio. I mean, it's really a civil war down here right now because you got your Euro camp and you got your
Hold
Arch
on.
camp.
You talking about
James,
the Civil War.
James talking about barely got past Mississippi State. It was 35-13.
Yeah, what is he talking about?
35-13.
Yeah, I understand, Red. Just like he wasn't worried about like he wasn't worried about Bama. And they beat the dog doo-doo out y'all.
man.
Now
Texas
Georgia
Saturday
came
play
back now,
Oklahoma.
coach. Now come on now.
Yeah, because they started playing soft. That's what happened. They let them catch some momentum, and they
Well,
let up
see,
off the gas.
Hey, just like Mike
your
Tyson
quarterback had
and Buster
5
Douglas.
turnovers, though.
Hey, just like Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas. Nobody told you not to practice.
True.
Nobody told you not to train.
True.
I mean, the fact that they made it a game when your quarterback has 5 turnovers, that's kind of like you can't necessarily count on Beck to have 5 turnovers. Like what was it, 4 interceptions and a fumble, right? So
yeah. You're right. You're right.
So I don't think that's good. I'm gonna say that's an outlier.
Outlier. Yeah, it is.
So the fact that he had 5 turnovers and they still had a game, bro. I mean, hey, October 19th. What is that? 19th y'all play them?
They played.
Yeah, October 19th.
October 19th.
What? When
Saturday after next. It was Saturday after this Saturday.
What, the Texas?
Texas played
Red. It was 4 interceptions and 1 fumble.
Oklahoma
5 turnovers.
October 12th. They played Georgia the 19th, Vanderbilt the 26th, Florida November 9th, Arkansas the 16th, Kentucky on the 23rd of November.
I really don't care about the Georgia game. That's just for me to be able to talk shit to people in ABG. What matters to me is Oklahoma. So Oklahoma to me is like the Saints and the Falcons.
Oh yeah, that's y'all Civil War.
Yeah, I'd rather that's Saints Falcons. So yeah, Oklahoma's all I care about. For real.
All right, hold up. Let me don't do that. All right. Let me welcome Ron. What's going on, Ron?
What's up? Coach, talking crazy.
What's up, bro? Ain't no talking crazy.
Talking crazy already.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
It is what it is. But put some
Red. I gotta talk crazy to y'all, bro. I don't have a dog in that fight, so I'm just talking shit.
Know, but
I'm just talking shit.
On our name, we 2-time championship.
Okay,
Oklahoma though got that shit.
Okay, I'm not an Oklahoma fan, but what I'm saying is y'all's 2 championships are now in the past because the real kings have stepped into the SEC.
Whoa, come on.
Whoa.
You can't walk in somebody's house talking about you the king. You can't.
We done walked in, put our feet on, rubbed the dirt off our shoes on your couch and all that.
Y'all got one SEC win.
I understand that. I'm talking shit. I get it. I understand.
I know. Y'all just got here. We've been doing this for a long time. Coach.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Y'all did it for a long time. That time is over with, baby.
No, coach. Let me introduce you how the SEC works. This is what's gonna happen.
Y'all
gonna get hyped up on Oklahoma. Even if you got passed on Georgia, you're gonna slip on a team like Kentucky. Yeah, that's how it's gonna get you. That's where the SEC gets you. You're gonna have one of them Saturday games against Ole Miss. And Ole Miss is gonna smack the mess out of you. And it's gonna be like,
like I said, bro.
You got,
I truly don't care about the Georgia game. I really don't. I'm just talking shit, to be honest with you.
I'm just making the point that you have some of the most brilliant, like Lane Kiffin.
Yeah,
just out there at Ole Miss. Like people forget he's Lane Kiffin. Like,
right.
Like you have some of the most brilliant coaches just at all these different styles in the SEC. And
just like with Atlanta, man, we can go 2-15 as long as those 2 wins against the Saints are against the Saints. I ain't gonna say I'm happy, but I'm definitely happier if we didn't. All I care about is Oklahoma, bro. If we beat Oklahoma, I'm good. Beating y'all like beating Georgia, whatever. You know, but Oklahoma,
y'all 2 trap games. I'm looking at the schedule. Y'all 2 trap games gonna be Arkansas and Kentucky. Them two gonna be sneaky.
Oklahoma's always a hard one, bro. I'm telling you, it's like playing the Saints, man. That's always a hard game for us.
Kentucky might put a belt on their ass.
Right, Kentucky.
Might put a belt on your ass, folks.
Kentucky might be the one. The only problem with Kentucky is the offense. Their defense is legit.
Right, their offense suspect as heck, but that defense,
Cause see, just like Keita was saying, man,
you can have a suspect offense and win games. You got a defense. Look at the
fact.
That's how they call Ole Miss. That's how they call Ole Miss.
Yeah.
Cause see, the SEC, man, you go in there slipping at Tennessee. Go into Tennessee slipping. Man, you'll come down 75 with half a car.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's just the way the SEC is, like he said, because that game that we played against Kentucky, I had Georgia look horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia looked horrible, and in the polls, we fell out of the first slot that week because even though we won the game. See, it's all about impressions in college right now. It's all about impressions. You might win the game, but how what kind of score did you put on them? Or how did you look? And if you didn't look worth nothing, man, look here. They already don't want Georgia or Alabama in the playoffs anyway. They don't want us in the playoffs anyway.
We tired. It's like that's like. And I mean this strictly in what I'm about to say. I'm not trying to get political. That's like seeing Trump and Biden again. Like we done seen that. We want something new. Like show me something new.
Okay,
but at the same time, to be the man, you got to beat the man. So it is what it is.
There you go. You want to replace me? You want to replace me? Beat me.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just that simple.
People definitely want to see, just like what was it? Was it the year Clemson went? Like everybody was on Clemson's back because they was just tired of seeing, you know what I'm saying, Bama and Georgia. Like everybody was riding Clemson hard. Like even if they didn't like Clemson, just because they tired of seeing Bama and Georgia.
But you could say the same thing about LSU that one year.
Yeah. We don't apologize for being good.
Yeah, no, as you should.
You will never get an apology out of us for being good.
You shouldn't.
Right, and everybody had their run in the SEC. Like you got the Urban with Florida, you had you had LSU with who was that Ed Orgeron before that?
Bergeron, was it Bergeron?
Yeah,
Orgeron and Les Miles.
The Les Miles years, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man.
Everybody get their run.
Well, just know you got 5,000-6,000 pounds that's ready to stomp a 20-pound little puppy into the ground.
And I'm gonna tell you that I bet y'all get tripped up. Mike Stoops gonna have something for y'all. I promise you. Like there's a coach everywhere, bro. There's a great coach everywhere. Mike Stoops, I bet you he gonna have something for y'all.
Like I said, bro, I'm just talking shit. I really don't care, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm talking shit because most people in here are Georgia fans. So
I'm excited about it because I really want to see how. Like I recognize Texas got some going, but the way that I know how the SEC is, with everybody got a trick up their sleeve, from Lane Kiffin to Mike Stoops to all these different coaches, bro. Somebody gonna have some for.
I mean, bro, I just to watch White Chocolate play, bro. That shit is nasty. That dude is a problem. He is a problem.
But what I'm saying, like, just think back, like even the lower tier programs in the SEC, they had
they're good.
They had amazing. Like, do you remember when Derek McFadden and the boys that were at Arkansas just running through what Peyton Hill is? And what was the other running back? He played for the Cowboys too. Felix Jones.
You got
McFadden and all them boys. And they would not pass the ball. They just ran, and they ran through everybody.
Yeah, I remember.
Sometimes it go back to sometimes a team got your number and how you bounce back. So,
yeah, I mean that's like the ACC in basketball. You know, you just your champion is 9 out of 10 times gonna come out the ACC.
Right. So
I mean, you know, they're basketball school. Hey, anybody catch the score of the Braves game tonight?
You don't want to know.
I just thought about it. I thought I heard somebody say break, but
you don't want to know, John.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? Y'all doing
good?
Y'all doing all right? Hey, Ray, how you doing, Ray?
Y'all hear that? What y'all hear anything? It's 5-2.
Man, there's a lot of static coming in.
It's a lot of static, man.
You know,
Keely,
sound like
do that tonight. We ain't doing that tonight, Keely.
Sound like
you already know what you already know. Yeah, it's me.
It sound like a stinking turd. Yeah.
Hey, Nando. Yeah, you right, Nando. They if they don't know, they will know very soon, bro. Man, they don't know, they will know very soon. Hold on, y'all. The only turd I seen drop was Saturday night when y'all was at Bama. That's the only turd I seen.
Who was y'all? I ain't a Jordan fan.
I know. I'm talking about Red. You don't want to call them turds.
Yeah, Red.
Hold on. I gotta get Red. Red been on my head for the last couple months. It's nothing personal with you, Keely. It's nothing personal with you. It ain't nothing personal with you, John. Whoever else Georgia fans. But Red, you got to get it, one. You got to give him that smoke. Give him that smoke. You got to get it. So when you're looking at that,
you want to look at me while you doing it?
Man, I'm in the dark. I don't feel like turning on the light. You know, when you came over there to Bama, y'all thought y'all had it, huh?
Yeah, we had it. Oh, we had it, dog. If it wasn't for the last play by Ryan Williams.
And now you know about Ryan Williams now, huh?
I found out about him.
It wasn't even about Ryan Williams. It was about Carson Beck. It was about Carson Beck choking. That's what it was.
No, it was that 17-year-old boy. It was that 17-year-old man.
5 turnovers from one player.
Oh, he ain't a man yet. He's still a boy. Nah, I'm talking about that man. He was a man in that game. Oh yeah, in that game, yeah. He was a man in that game. That one move he pulled on y'all. We did the pirouette on that dude. I was like, oh my god, that little boy nasty. That woo.
Bro, if Carson Beck didn't act like he was gonna
Santa Claus during the game. If Carson Beck wasn't playing Santa Claus Saturday night, we would have won.
Hey, if my aunt had a penis, she'd be my uncle.
Funny.
She'll be an uncle.
Yeah, but now let me tell you what the real.
I never will get that visual out of my head now.
let me tell you what the real was. When you got a new coach and you can look at all the film, you can look at on person. When you got Kalen DeBoer and you got a new scheme that's in place, it's kind of hard to
It's kind of hard to try to defend that because for the simple fact it is, you can look at all the Washington film, you can look at all the film. He really had opened up that playbook yet.
Yeah.
He really had opened up that.
Milrose, he don't turn Milrose into actually a Heisman candidate.
Well, I mean, Milrose was trending that way last year. I mean, Milrose wasn't no slouch, but
he was underrated because everybody thought he was just an athlete playing quarterback.
Yeah.
You say about Cam,
he was playing like
on his way. He would have ended up right here if Saban was still the coach, is my opinion. Like he still would have been what you see today. I think he was going to end up there anyway. It's just like you can't, bro. Like you can't just make him be some like ordinary quarterback. Like he's good. Like he's going to end up being playing his way into the second or first round of draft.
You better
a second or third round.
No,
he a first rounder. You can't.
He gonna end up in first round.
He ain't no first rounder.
Yes, he
gonna destroy a team, James. You draft that clown, he gonna destroy.
I'm not saying that because of fan. I'm saying because of the progression that he made last year. Like last year, he couldn't throw intermediate routes. Only thing that Milroe had last year was a deep ball. If you look at that game, if you look at that Georgia game, some of them routes he was hitting, that was impressive because he wouldn't hit that last year. He wouldn't hit that last year out. Like that D route with Emmanuel Henderson down on the first drive, where he put that ball to get for number 3 to get that ball. He put that ball where it was supposed to be. He wouldn't do that last year, bro. So I'm not saying that as a fan of the team. I'm saying that as a progression of looking at the quarterback class this year for one. For two, he's doing a wonderful job, bro.
So where you think he's gonna go in the quarterback class this year?
I think
it's a weak class. It's a weak class. You just got Shador and you got Beck and you got Cam Ward.
But he ain't
Beck. Did y'all say Beck?
And that's why he's going because they had Beck projected to be the first one off the board.
Hold on.
So
hell no.
That ain't happening. Second year, ain't it?
His third, ain't it?
No, he's a redshirt junior.
He might have won the championship.
He's a junior.
He a junior?
Yeah.
Who? Milrose? Yeah. I thought he was a freshman last year.
Cause I think he sat behind Bryce. He sat behind Bryce, and then he got benched in like the next year in like what week 2 or 3?
It was week 3 against UCF.
That's when I thought he was trash.
Yeah.
Should have stayed on the bench.
That I mean, I get it. It's like it's recency bias, but like the very next Monday morning, everybody was talking about, oh, he's gonna leapfrog Beck, and they already projected Beck to go first round. They was like, oh yeah, he's definitely leapfrog.
Beck still got some shit to prove, man. Beck still got some shit to prove.
I think people see him winning games and they see a strong arm.
I know he can come out this draft.
Yeah, he coming out.
Yeah, he has to.
I mean, he'll get drafted, yeah, but
shit, if he keep playing like this, he's gonna get drafted in the first round.
Jacksonville will take him.
It won't be Jacksonville. I think
wait a minute. So you gonna declare a boy a bust?
Trevor Lawrence? Yeah, they gonna get rid of him this year.
They just paid him. They just paid him.
Yeah, they just paid him, but they're gonna try. What I'm saying is they're gonna try and get rid of him.
They're gonna get rid of the coach. They're not gonna get rid of him.
They're gonna get rid of the coach first.
Yeah, that's true.
At the same time, like
they're gonna get rid of Trev after they just paid him $200 million.
He flashed 1 year. That was a year that it took him went to the playoff. Ever since then, he done lost his last 9-10 games straight.
Yeah.
Hey, Winston,
Miami
ever since they started 8-3 last year, they've been dropping ever since.
Exactly. Like they now keep doing that, and that's more than coaching. Like
and then with CJ about to take a stranglehold of that division. Travis ain't gonna have no he ain't gonna have no way to get back in there. CJ finna take over that division.
Yeah, the Texans about to take it over.
Yeah, I mean he could go to Miami because they're gonna get off a tour and they're gonna get off his contract because for health, so they can get off almost all his contract.
So,
oh shit, y'all! Braves look like they about to Braves look like they coming back, man. It's 5-4, no outs in the top of the 8th. I thought the game was over with. John, look like the Braves ain't ready to die yet.
Oh, man, that would be an upset. That would definitely be an upset.
It was 5-1. It's 5-4. Top of the eighth, no out.
When would game 3 be?
Tomorrow. All 3 in San Diego.
Ugh, yuck.
I know. I thought we at least come home for one, but hey, if we can just let's make it a series, damn it. I mean, I thought they were gonna eliminate us tonight. Shit.
When my boy left the Nationals, man, I stopped watching baseball. I ain't never really been a baseball fan anyway, but he just made it fun to watch. And ever since then, I don't even watch baseball. That's the one sport I don't watch: baseball and tennis and soccer.
Man, I say this, growing up in Atlanta, man, like they were good at the right time. They were good at the right time.
Oh yeah,
at the start of the 90s, Keely, right at 1991.
Them early 90s were jumping because the Falcons had turned around the year with Dion, that with 91 year.
Yep.
Then the Braves started taking out Jeff Blauser and all them boys, Javi Lopez.
I remember Rafael Belliard.
Yeah, y'all had baseball. Y'all had baseball. We had the Redskins and the Capitals. That's how
we had. Hey, I love hockey now. I love hockey.
We had all 4 at one point.
Coach, you're looking at a guy that went to Atlanta Knights. Atlanta Knights. I went to the Atlanta Gladiators. I even went to a Thrashers game. So yes, I love me some hockey. So
yeah, I do too. Yeah, that's my shit. Outside of football,
they got rid of our NHL team, man.
Oh, I know that, and it was bad management. It really was.
They trying to force the league to do more another expansion because Houston wants a team. The owner of the Rockets wants to buy a Houston team. So I thought they were
trying to give Atlanta another team.
Coach, don't tease me. Don't tease me. God knows I would love that.
They had said something about putting an arena up in Gwinnett or someplace.
Or Buckhead. I thought I heard Buckhead.
It might be Buckhead.
But if they do it, they will at least add 14 because you got to have even amount. So Atlanta may get one.
Was anybody around when the Flames were here beside me?
Well, no, I mean, John, I was a kid.
Jesus Christ.
So, and yeah, I remember when they went to Calgary. That's what I remembered.
And won the championship.
Martha King, man.
Mm.
And won the championship once they left here.
Tell me about man. Anyway. So what are we talking about, guys? I'm sorry, I just joined in.
No, we were talking about how John and Martin Luther King were the original pilgrims of Atlanta.
Oh yeah! Whoa! Man, Martha, what was it? I heard, sources say that Martin Luther King and also Malcolm X, John talked them into doing speeches. That's what I've heard, especially with the fro and the shades. And now that I heard he was also working with a guy named Shaft, but that's, like I said, I don't know anything else.
You the original civil rights leader, John?
He's the original leader of the FCLC.
He told Rosa Parks she better not get up out that seat.
Damn, John.
He told Rosa,
John, you must be the forgotten civil rights leader. We're gonna make a
all I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like them old folks say. All closed eyes ain't sleep.
Hey, C-Dub. Hey, C-Dub. John.
Yeah.
Hey, John is he's the Black Forrest Gump. He's around all the historic moments. Every historic moment in Black history, you see John just sitting there saying, what's going on?
Hold on. You see John?
Well,
hold on. John does the following. You'll see John leaning on that chair. What you talking about? I'll tell you where, over right there by yonder.
Oh, hey, just like in the Boondocks.
You dreaming, Dr. King?
Just like in the Boondocks, they were seeing old granddad everywhere. Why did you get locked up? Why weren't you locked up?
John, you were here when when Atlanta got approved for the Falcons, right?
Yeah, I was here.
Okay.
Yeah.
John
was at the press conference, Keelan.
He was next to D-Led.
John was standing up in the back.
My dad used to take me down there where they was getting ready to build Fulton County Stadium, man. And you know, we're gonna be a stadium right there. What's the stadium?
John, be honest. You grabbed the shovel and scooped up the first bit of dirt, right?
Yeah, I put look. Hey, Red, I was at I put that scoop of dirt in my Tonka truck and pushed it on down the damn street.
Hey, John Winston, can I ask y'all a question?
Just one.
Because I want to ask the panel question, but this y'all show and I don't want to take it over and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you ain't got to worry about that. Go ahead and ask your questions, sir.
Don't worry, I got some questions too.
Me and John talked about it before everybody got on. What is everybody thinking of the rumor? And again, we all know it's a rumor. But Pitts being traded to Denver, and then the whole Devontae Adams thing. What everybody think on that?
I didn't hear about the Pitts trade rumor.
I didn't hear about Pitts.
I just listened to it on a Denver podcast earlier today as I was coming home from school.
What do we get back? What do we get back?
I forgot dude's name, but he's on defense.
Oh, okay. Well, defensive guy. Okay, I'll take it.
Well, I was gonna say,
I don't care who it is.
Since we all know the rumor about Hassan Reddick, we can go with that one. I don't think none of us heard about the Pitts trade.
Yeah, okay. I want the Hassan Reddick deal. That's the one I want to ask.
That's what I'm saying, Red. The dude from Denver, can he rush the passer?
Hey, I'll take him and I'll take Hassan Reddick in the Adams deal. But personally, I want the Adams deal first.
But if Hassan Reddick won't report for the Jets, like what's gonna make him report for us?
I'm hoping Terry not gonna agree to it till he gets some type of commitment from his son.
But that's how he got to the Jets. He agreed that he was gonna show up for the Jets. That's why they traded for him. Hold on. That's why they traded for him.
To make moves before they even talk to a guy.
Yeah, that is something about the Jets. They will try to make moves and then deal with the other stuff. I mean, look, that's
the reason he's not playing because he wants his money.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
And I don't know if that's all of a sudden going to change just because he's coming to Atlanta to a 2-2 team.
Yeah,
all of a sudden he's going to be like, all right, I'll like this. Keep in mind, he's getting fined every day. He owes like a couple million at this point.
Yeah, he's at like 5.
So, question.
So if he's
Arthur gonna take care of that with and Keely. You know Arthur gonna take care of that.
They can't feel like at this point they can't rescind the fine.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to rescind the fine, but they could. It just depends what they decide to do, though. I don't know.
More than what he would have made for the season.
Yeah. Well, you look in sports. There's loopholes everywhere. So if you're good enough about finding it, you'll find a way around it. But now, here's my question. All right, I know the pass rush issue we have, but I'm also wondering, we get rid of Kyle Pitts. Well, are we going to try to get a tight end? Are we going to try to, do we really want Devontae Adams? Because I'll tell you, I'd love to get Devontae, but I'm also looking at that price tag.
But Devontae will come here in the deal. Devontae will be going to
the Jets. Okay. So it's a three-way deal.
Two different ones though, but there's two different.
The one in which I'm talking about the one in which the son Reddick will come here.
He will go to the Jets.
Yeah. Okay. And then, but now I did read where I guess like nothing's formally been like offered, but just conversations. And look, I'm all about having a conversation. So would we even think to say Algier for Adams?
No.
Me personally,
Yes.
I think so.
You know,
I
or
think so.
hold on, guys, please. I'm just quoting what I read. Okay, so give me a second, because then the second offer was a second round pick for Devontae Adams.
Yeah, so the two offers are we give the Jets a second round pick. The Jets give that second round pick to the Raiders, and the Raiders get the Jets get Devontae, and we get Hassan Reddick. And then the other offer is Devontae Adams for a second round pick and a compensatory pick. Me personally, and we was talking about this earlier when it was just me, Winston, and John.
Mm-hmm.
The Falcons have already made it explicitly. Damn man, what's the word I'm looking for? Explicitly known. Yeah, especially clear that Bijan is the face of this franchise.
And I understand that. Yeah.
In my opinion, I would get rid of him because our offense moves so much, and I know he won't, and I know it's not going to happen. I'm just saying, our offense moves so much better with Tyler Algier in the backfield. He runs better. He's just a better overall running back. But if the Atlanta Falcons have made it explicitly clear that Bijan is the face of this franchise, Bijan is that guy, then yes, you should get off of Tyler Algier and get something of value for him.
No,
I mean it only makes sense.
No. For the last
I agree with you.
You're saying no as a fan, Red, but as
I'm saying
as an organization, it makes sense.
No,
Bijan ain't no damn face of the franchise with his little kid.
The only way it makes sense is if you're coming off one of your receivers, because that's the only way it makes sense. And so you're gonna give up on Drake London. Like if you have a receiving core, how does it make you better if you got Mooney, Ray, Devontae
Adams and London.
Yeah.
Here's my
answer your own question, Keely. Answer your own question. Are you seriously asking?
Here's what I'm saying. You can have Jordan, Kobe, all the all-star, but only one person can have the ball in their hand at a time.
Absolutely. So Devontae will be your one, and Drake be your two, and the rest of them.
Kirk is struggling with what he has now, and he has plenty of options now.
All right,
but he's not.
Giving him an additional option is going to do what?
It doesn't make sense to go get Devontae because we having hard enough issues working with the weapons that we have now.
Like we don't have a lack of talent at receiver.
Actually, you do. You do. Which receiver?
Remember what we talked about last week with the OC. Think about that as well.
I understand, but fellas, listen. Part of the issue outside of the OC, we all agree that the OC is trash. That's why we have a lot of issues on offense. But outside of the OC, what?
When you say he was trash, we just
he is
trash.
Whoa! Time out. So wait a minute, hold on, because now this aggravates me because me and Ladarius did a show, and Ladarius keeps track of the stats. We rank 29th on third down and 29th on the red zone. Offensively, we trash. I'm sorry. Because if you can't keep the ball rolling or stay on the field, you see what's going on.
Red knows he's trash.
We are trash, but receiver isn't the reason we trash.
Yeah, but listen. Let me finish my soliloquy. So the issue is my soliloquy. What I'm saying,
John, he's giving his spiel.
Right,
he's giving his.
Okay, but break it down for an old man on medication. I'm on toothache medication.
The issue is we all agree OC, but outside of that, we have not a single receiver who could take the top off the defense, get you a catch, get you a touchdown at any moment of any. Man, come on, we're not going to put Ray on the same level as Devontae Adams. Come on, man.
No. You don't get it confused. We're not saying
he doesn't.
No. We're not saying he's on the same level. Nobody's on the same level as Devontae. You said no one can take the top off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mooney is
Mooney
definitely
can take the
qualified.
top off.
Ray Ray can take the top
Hold
off
on,
for
let
sure.
me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, because Winston or John or somebody said this earlier, and this is my reply to that. Yes, he can, but in order for him to catch the ball, it has to be a lead pass where it drops into his bread basket. Because if he has to go up for it, he is undersized and underweight. So if he has to go up for any competent cornerback or safety is going to snatch it from him every single time. He's too light in the ass.
So who are you taking off
that
the
Tyreek
field?
issue too? Tyreek
Oh,
Hill.
I'll tell you who I'll take. I'll take off Ray Ray.
I would take Ray Ray off the field.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
You can have your mismatches with Mooney. You have Drake. You have Drake.
Most chemistry with Ray Ray out of all the receivers that we have.
Sorry.
He can build that. He can build that chemistry. That's nothing. He can build that. He can build that.
And you go
guys.
That doesn't make sense.
But
Hey, guys, also,
it does.
But Coach Ray Ray doesn't even start.
Sometimes
guys,
taking off the field
is
because Ray Ray doesn't even start.
Better.
Which starter are you taking off? Because Devontae is not coming off the bench, and Ray Ray is on the bench, so he's not replacing Ray Ray. I'm saying, who are you taking?
Okay,
off the field because Ray Ray doesn't start?
Well, then
you
in
can
that
take
case,
Mooney.
I would take Mooney off and put him in the slots or wherever.
Yeah.
But you got to have, bro.
Hey,
We don't. If you look at our offense, and John is famous for saying this.
Who's going to protect Kirk? If you
John
receivers on the field,
John is famous for saying this. He says Kurt holds the ball too long. Well, if you look at our offense, he's holding the ball because none of them some bitches is getting open. Like it is not Kurt holding the ball just to be holding the ball. No one is getting open, guys. No one.
Sometimes now Kurt be staring down one person. Sometimes he don't go progressions.
That's something else I say too, Coach.
Kurt, hold on. Kurt is one of the best at his progression. You will literally see that man's head turn the whole field.
Yeah,
Coach,
sometimes he does it a little late, Coach. I see what you're saying. He'll switch from left to right, but when he switched from left, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. He trying to switch to his right. That's when he
go through his progression.
Let's address your concern though. You're saying they're not getting open, right? Now, Coach, I can't let you get away with that because you know there's more than one way to take care of that situation, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Bump fakes.
Hold up. There's play action. You said he's one of the best at play action, right?
Right.
So in theory, if we as an offense commit to the run, wouldn't that also garner more separation for the receivers?
Yes.
So that's a solution without going out there and trading for
but hold on. But listen though, there's a caveat to that. Only when B. John is not on the field.
No. Do we not have the tools to execute a run first play action offense? Do we not have the tools? We got
with Tyler Algier, yes.
Can I ask a simpler question? Let me help you out. Offensive coordinator, can he run this? Because I think he's over his skis.
Yeah, he's trash. I
think he can run it. I think he can run. I think he's all right. So he's a rookie, first time ever calling plays in the NFL, right? Also, I think some of it is he's the rookie, and Kirk is the 12-year vet at this point. Is he 12 years in?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's being differential to Kirk at some of these moments, right? Because some of these decisions Kirk is making in this offense, everything isn't on Zach. Some of these decisions, these bad decisions, are Kirk decisions. I think once they find that sweet spot in their marriage, I think because like with some of these popular OCs, a lot of them are arrogant, some of them are controlling. Like when your boy came in and was bumping heads with Matt, it was because he came in with this, like, you're going to do it my way. I think it's probably the opposite going on, being that he's the rookie and Kirk is a 12-year vet. I think they just have to find that mission point, in my opinion. I don't think Zach is.
I understand what you're saying, Keely, but at the same time, I don't think so because Kurt knows he's good at play action. So I think if Kurt was calling any type of shots, we would do a ton of more play actions. Like it would look like some Kurt normally runs, and it doesn't. It just looks like hot garbage.
Yeah,
but let me be clear. But let me be clear, people. I'm not saying I want Devontae. I'm just making a case for why it would be smart to get him.
To look at him at least.
I mean, look now. If we can get him and make the team better, fine. I just don't see.
I just don't think it makes the team better.
Yeah, I don't see a way. I don't see a way we get them right, and then with all the pieces we got, I think they're looking more to upgrade the pass rush than upgrade the receiver.
Well, and then you gotta look at that defensive coordinator.
Now, let me say something on what Coach was saying about receivers not being open. There are a lot of times that receivers, open is interpreted by different people different ways.
Right.
If you see a receiver that the play is designed to go to, sometimes you have to put that ball on that man.
Right. Who outside of Drake London is going to go get the ball on our team? There is
no. I don't mean go get it. I don't mean go get it. You put it on it.
Right.
You put it on it.
He just dog
you put the ball on him, whether that man is draped all across him or whatever. You put that ball on that man sometime, and he has to make the catch.
But John, you gotta have some weight for that. You gotta have something in the hand for that. Yeah, man, you're gonna have to because they're gonna hit you and jar. They're gonna hit you and jar the ball loose.
Well, not necessarily. Now, and see, the thing is, if they hit you and they jar the ball loose, and you haven't taken, you're committed and taking a football move in 2 steps, but. See, Pitt's not working out. It's really affecting the whole doggone team. And Millie Mills, he can't stand it.
Millie Mills, I'm with you, Millie. I'm with you, man.
Because see, y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, go for it.
On that, when Pitts came off the line, rolled the line and was riding the line going toward the left. Didn't he trip over his own feet and fall?
Yeah. Yes, he did.
See,
yeah, that's that play. That's that play that pissed everybody off Sunday. And after that, I think that pissed me off. So I think that's when I said I was done with his ass. Cause like, fool, you can't even get yourself open on a simple flat route, man. Damn, what the hell are you doing?
No, it was a drag.
John, he gonna get up looking for the flag, motherfucker. You damn shook up on your own feet. Don't be getting up looking for no goddamn flag.
So in 4 games, Kyle Pitts has 8 receptions out of 15 targets, 105 yards total, and 1 touchdown. That's our unicorn. I'm sorry, but
that Sunday, C-Dub.
Exactly.
Hold on. Exactly. Oh, I got his stats. It's the John Cena one. You can't see him because he got no receptions, no yards.
But again, Tidy come in real quick.
Yeah.
In order to do that, he's gonna have to show effort though. Like he comes off that line so lazy, and like you can't say, all right, we gotta force feed him, and he doesn't even look like he wanted. Like
that, but that's the whole point of it.
Yeah,
feed him the ball, and when you make it a deliberate decision that we're going at you, whatever you do with it, we're gonna live and die by your decision and your actions on this field. If he come out of lackluster and half-hearted, you already know what time it is.
I'm not willing to throw away a game to find out though. Like, why are we throwing them? Like, if Drake willing to come off that line and give you 100% every single time, why are we conducting experiments with the lazy guy just to prove a point and potentially lose a game and waste downs? Like,
true. True.
And the fact that he's not causing problems, demanding the ball, going to the side and say, "When y'all gonna get me the ball? I'm the number 4 pick. I need the ball." He ain't doing none of that. This nigga don't care if he get the ball or not. He just out there going through the motions, man.
I think he cares. I think he just has limitations. Like every single red flag they said about him in the pre-draft process is what's occurring now. Like every single thing they said, all right, watch out for this, watch out for that. Like when I posted his draft profile, the pre-draft profile, every single thing that was listed on the weakness, watch out for this red flag.
Miller Mills a nut, man.
By the way, so basically you're telling me Kyle Pitts is the offensive version of Vic Beasley.
I will say this. I think also, which I don't know, man. I think it also, and I hate to keep bringing it back to this, but I feel like that's really what it is. I think it's a coaching issue because you got to remember we had when he got here a great. I ain't gonna say great, but he definitely was above average to above average offensive coordinator when he got here. Since then, we've had trash at OC, like literally have had trash. So
hold on, who you talking about, Coach?
When I'm talking about Pitts, his first year.
Who the OC you talking about?
I don't. Who was the OC when he first got here? I forgot his name.
Arthur Smith.
Arthur.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't the OC.
Yes, he was.
He was the play caller.
Yeah, he was the OC.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought it was so that was the year before. I thought it was
Coach
Cutter. Yeah.
No. Coach.
That was after.
You remember Marcus Smart when he played for Oklahoma State?
Yes.
And you remember where was he? He was a scorer, right? He was putting up like 20, 30, 40 a game.
Right.
What happened when he got to the NBA? Was he a scorer?
No.
Nope.
All right. His size could work for college. It was not going to work in the NBA the same way. He had to transform his game. And the way Keyshawn Johnson broke down Pitts and a lot of analysts and Bart Scott and all these people in the pre-draft process, some of the things he got away with in college was not going to transfer to the NFL. He was going to have he wasn't the same Pitts that you saw at Florida. It was I
get it. I don't know, man.
That same productive, the same way he was able to handle the SEC in Florida, it wasn't going to transition in the NFL. Every single red flag they said he runs lazy routes. He doesn't attack the ball. They were talking about how he cannot block because he's just basically too small. Like every single red flag they said. Like I remember Bart Scott on ESPN laughing like, if I seen him attached to the line of scrimmage, I would toss him like a rag doll. When we drafted him, Cam Jordan bust out laughing like, for real, he gonna block who? Like,
I mean, I get it, but okay. So
Coach, follow me, right? All right,
I'm with you.
You're a defensive coordinator, Coach.
Right?
Defensive coordinator. You see Kyle Pitts in line right next to the tackle. Are you expecting a run play or are you expecting a pass play? TJ Watt is lined up outside. Are you expecting a pass play or a run play as a defensive coordinator?
If he's lined up on the tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, well, hold on. Are we talking about a normal tight end or are we talking about Kyle Pitts?
Kyle Pitts is in line next to McGarry. TJ Watt is outside. You're the DC.
Coach, just say it, Coach.
Are you expecting the Falcons to run the ball or pass the ball?
We're gonna pass the ball. I would think we would pass the ball.
Well, you think, all right. So as a DC, you think they're gonna leave Kyle Pitts outside of McGarry with TJ Watt sitting right there?
Oh yeah, no. They wouldn't do that though.
That's my point. So when he's in the game,
I'm with you, bro.
When he's in the game, it's obvious. It kind of tips the hand. Like that's why they have him detached so much. Like they have in the slot, they have him out wide. Like, bro, because
I'm with you. So does that mean? So does that mean Matt Ryan was that good? That's all. That's what I'm saying.
It means Harry Douglas for a year. You remember when everybody got hurt and Harry Douglas was a 1,000-yard receiver because there was nobody else to pass to? That's exactly what it means. Harry Douglas is not an all-pro talent, but he was a 1,000-yard receiver that year because everybody else was hurt. The other
Don't tell Harry Douglas that.
the other two passing options that first year were Russell Gage and on CP. It was Pitts, Russell Gage, CP. Those were your receivers. One is the running back, one is Russell Gage, one is Pitts. That was your receiving core in 2021, his rookie year.
The other receivers I can't even name.
Wasn't Ridley here too? Ridley was here then, wasn't he?
No. Yeah, he left. Remember,
week 2?
He was gambling. That was a suspension.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, you're right. I don't know, bro. I don't.
And how many snaps you think he actually played tight end that year? Like he was the primary receiver. He was wide receiver.
2021.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He's look. If he was a tight end, I truly believe Kirk Cousins can get him the ball. But
I feel like
we're
he
using him
go
as
to any other
receiver.
team, he'll eat. I feel like if he goes to another team with a good coordinator, I feel like Kyle Pitts will eat. I mean, I really do.
I think you're going to run into the same problem because he's a liability. He's a blocking liability. I think no matter where you put him, he's going to have the same issue. Like, keep in mind, these are two. This is second coaching staff right now that's having to look at him.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you come into the same issue with a whole new coaching staff.
Hey, y'all right. I'm just trying to save the brother, but I mean, I'm with you. I'm with getting rid of. Look, I'm with getting rid of all of them. To be honest with you, I'm with getting rid of every last one of them. It's Grady Jarrett, Bijan, whoever. I'm with getting rid of all of them and making the team better.
Hey, coach, no lie. I'm thinking about getting rid of the whole D-line except for Judon. Because all the rest of them boys is doing cardio. Lorenzo Carter, gotta go. Ebiketie, gotta go. Graham, gotta go.
Another issue with that though is that is absolutely a product of being in the wrong formation. We are too light. We are too light to be in a 3-4. That was the dumbest thing that we ever thought to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Lake was gonna be the coach. I said, if they go to a 3-4, the shit gonna get exploded because we don't have no weight on that.
None.
You don't have no weight. Everybody.
And they didn't go after any guys.
I thought that was Eddie Goldman was supposed to
down low go to Buffalo. He just got
Eddie Goldman ain't even show up yet.
But then I thought that was Eddie Goldman was supposed to be.
I thought the same thing when Goldman came back and they said he wasn't gonna retire. He was gonna actually play. I thought he was gonna be the man. He's a go too.
I mean, you can't expect a man that said that and took off 2 consecutive years.
Thank you.
Even aside from him,
still got. I ain't seen
350 or 350, 350 or 350, man.
Right?
Like, come on.
But listen, even outside of him,
350.
Our D tackles are small. Even outside of him, our D tackles are still small for a 3-4. Like it ain't just him; it's the entire line
with no type of pass.
3-4. You got to think about it. Grady and David Onyemata is pretty much the same weight.
Yeah,
they still too small.
Weight. Like I think it's like maybe a 4-pound differential between the two, and Grady the smaller one.
Yeah,
he's too small to be playing in a 3-4.
Who drafted Tavon Sweat? Who drafted him from Texas?
The Titans.
Did he go
the Titans did? Okay. See, that's the guy I wanted to just be in the middle. That's the guy you need on a 3-4 defense.
That was Simmons. So he Simmons.
Yeah.
We need to scrap the whole 3-4 and like I said, go either 4-3 or 4-2-5. With our speed in the back in our defensive back, 4-2-5 would be perfect for us. Perfect. But I don't understand why we're still in 4-3. And while we're in 4-3, we're going to continue to get the ball ran down our fucking throats every single week.
You got DQ light. That's why.
We're too light to be in. Our defensive line and our linebackers are too light in the ass to be in 3-4.
And then the only reason why it was semi working was because we had Landman, which is an actual pure linebacker.
Yes.
Linebacker clogging holes, filling gaps. And then you can let the rest of the speed of the defense get to the ball. But with that gone in the middle of the defense, that's exactly where they go with the run, straight out the gut.
Yeah, every time, and it's
wherever Troy Landman at, all right, you over here, all right, can flip the play to his side, go straight at him. Yeah, he gonna rack up a bunch of tackles, but it's down the field. Same thing Warlow did. It's the exact same thing Warlow did. Warlow had a rack,
that's the name,
but they 5, 6, 7 yards down the field.
Warlow.
I don't want to talk about that. Oh, that boy.
Rest in time, boy.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a good view.
Y'all think Evans gonna get on the field?
This
Who? No, not this week.
Evans.
Yeah, not this week. Probably, he could probably make if Troy doesn't get back in there, he could probably make it in that Carolina game because you have a full 10 days to go after this game tomorrow. But I don't know, man. I just
hold on. When Nate went down, week 2.
He went down the first week of the season.
Yeah, he about to come back off on my house.
He should be coming back. I believe it said the 13th. So if I'm not mistaken, that is the Carolina game. Yeah, he'll be back.
The only reason
so yeah, Nate Lamon should be back.
It's a Thursday.
Yeah,
but this is my thing, fellas. While everybody's screaming for him, though, let's not forget Nate Lamon gets burnt on the pass. He's great at defense, but in coverage, he's a liability.
But I'd rather him playing a true middle linebacker role.
Okay.
And let everybody else worry about coverage, then go without him and have coverage. Like, no. The fastest way, coach, and you know that the fastest way to break a defense is run the ball down their throat.
Absolutely.
That's the fastest way to break a will of a team. Because I'm something that you don't want to do. I ain't moving you to the point and you beating to my drum.
Right.
We against the run. We got to be near the bottom of the league.
I didn't get that number.
I think we're like 24.
I'll have to contact Ladarius and ask.
The thing that I'll look it up. The thing that bothered me was like Kansas City was on like their third string running back, and every single thing they wanted, if they needed 3 yards,
they got 4.
We literally, like, if you just watch the line of scrimmage every single time, like they needed 3 yards, our line of scrimmage literally went back 3 yards.
Because we're too small. We are too small.
Like, it's not like we got gashed. We just literally got pushed off the ball.
Yeah, we're getting pushed around.
And then the thing is, they running right at us. They're not even trying to run around us. They just running right at us, right through the middle.
This is for John Harris. I wanted to let you know. So apparently on the Falcons roster, there is a fullback on the roster.
Who?
His name is Robert Burns, but he's on the PUP list, reserve.
Oh, physically unable to perform.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the whole offensive coordinator's motto too. So, what can we say?
I was
We're
looking
25th
too.
against the run.
25th.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was. I said 23rd.
Daggone, Keely, you about take it right there. Yeah, you called it.
And I was looking at something. Your tight ends coach, his name is Kevin Koger.
Okay. So why the hell's Pittsburgh work?
Yeah, now he came from the Chargers, and his claim to fame, Mr. Koger, he coached tight end Donald Parham Jr. to career highs in receptions, 27, and receiving yards, 285.
Kyle Pitts is almost there.
And receiving touchdowns, 4.
Hey, for his career, for his career.
Kyle Pitts is almost there.
Mine is that first season. You put stats together.
Oh, you mean the Vic Beasley year? I see it.
Now, see, these media guys and stuff, you know, with stats like that, I wouldn't even wrote that down no place.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even written that down no place for anybody to doggone see and refer to, because that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Now, if the man won an award for 1,000 yards receiving, 10, 15 touchdowns, something of that nature, yeah, you know, put that down. Yeah, he did this, yeah, he did that. But, you know, it's going, it's reflective of what you're seeing out here on the field. Because, see, like you guys been saying, now, if the man is lazy, whose job is it to hang foot in they behind and stop him from being lazy?
The coach.
Okay.
Hold on. Mr. Smiles.
Yeah. You know, well, and see, I'm talking about now that position coach. Now that position coach.
No, Raheem Morris.
Yeah, that position coach.
I don't think he's gonna be doing that, coach. Coach, that's not his guy. You gotta remember that. Pitt's not his guy.
But okay, Bijan Robinson, his guy Bijan does the exact same thing. See, we keep getting on Pitts, but Bijan does the same thing.
Oh, I'm getting on Bijan too. I can't stand either one of them. Get rid of both.
But what I'm saying is, you said that Pitts is not his guy. You know what I'm saying? Bijan ain't his guy either, but he gonna ride with Bijan, so he needs to light a fire in both their asses.
I don't get how Bijan gave us one, like that Eagles game. Bijan was getting off. Like, you see the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
Like, why do we get it just for one game? I don't get that. Like,
that's what I'm saying. He don't, bro. Our offense runs so much smoother when he is not in the game. I'm telling you, watch. Every time Tyler Algier gets in the game, bro, it's like butter. I mean, shit is clicking. Bijan get in the game, it's like
we've seen it before, Coach. We saw it his rookie year.
Yeah. Okay, now inconsistency though. I don't get that part.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about Bijan. And I might have said it earlier, but Bijan versus Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier, if he sees the hole, he gone through the hole, wide open. Bijan Robinson impresses me that he's tipping for a cut. He's always tipping for a cut, looking to see where he can cut. So he's not.
Hey, C-Dub. This how he go in the hole, C-Dub.
Just like the tiptoe burglar on the Flintstone.
Right, Joe. The tiptoe burglar.
Like the tiptoe burglar on the Flintstone, because he's looking for a cut all the time. Because if he because he used to do it in the backfield. But now, if he has a hole, he goes through the hole, and then he's looking for a cut instead of going north and south like Algier does.
So my question is, why is everybody calling for Pitts to get traded and we all know Bijan ain't going nowhere. But what I'm saying is, if we just as outraged about Pitts, why are we not just as outraged about Bijan?
Well, here's two things.
I promise you, I am.
Drafted. Pitts been here for 3+ years.
There's that.
Bijan, this is his second year, but don't worry.
And
He's riding his ass out.
He's the new shiny toy, so you got to give him his grace period. But if he continues along the same trajectory, by sometime next season, people will be having the same conversation about his life.
Trust me, everyone's got a shelf life.
Bijan's biggest thing is Bijan think, I don't know why, but he still think this is fucking college. He think that he can cut, and then take it to the house 70-some yards out. It doesn't work like that in the NFL because everybody got speed. This is the 1%. This is the 1%. These are the fast out that was busting, like the dude that flipped his ass on his neck when he was in college. Mm-hmm. These are guys that have similar plays on their resume. You're not sitting there making a whole bunch of cuts like that and then going to the house. You may pick up a couple of yards.
But the Bijan credit though, he's produced way more than Pitts. And his
Yeah.
No.
Hold on. Let me get in this because I gotta ask.
Only in all purpose. Look at just his running.
All
Just
purpose,
his running.
I think he got more overall yardage than Pitts do in 3 seasons.
Right. But see, that's all purpose. But he's a running back. You know what I'm saying? What is he doing at the position that we picked him to be, which is run the ball and then running the ball?
Hold on. I got this one.
Hold on up.
Don't look at his all-purpose. Look at
Hold on. Everybody was talking about when they drafted Bijan, his value in the passing game as well as running, and you can move him in all these different places. Now, my question is this: besides Drake London, because I think we all agree Drake is a dog, but
Drake the only one.
You know how everybody? Hold on. You know how everybody? You know Drake's still showing. He's doing his thing though, but hold on. But Bijan Robinson and Kyle Pitts, maybe they're not as good as what the hype said they were. Maybe. Clearly. I mean, and not just that, but also maybe Kirk Cousins isn't the quarterback that he's supposed to be. I mean, to be fair, the man shouldn't has a torn ACL on October 27th of 2023, but yet we're expecting him to play like he's a spring chicken. But and I'm going to tell you, I'm
not going to put nothing on Kirk.
Look. I think everybody.
We just can't get a consistent effort from Bijan.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this.
And that's just as, but to me, that's just as bad, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you taking snaps off, get off my field. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
here's what I'm saying. We've seen Bijan coast out of bounds, stuff like that, right? We've seen that. Like, but we've also seen him like the Eagles game where he's like decisive and taking off, right? Just gashing. My point is that we don't even get that from Pitts at all. Like, we don't see any aggressiveness or anything. At least some days we get it from, like, I think
I get what you're saying.
I think the issue with Bijan is more over what Winston is saying. He has to realize that this isn't college football anymore. Once it clicks that I can't just get away with the same things that I did at Texas, I think you may get a different effort. But I also think that what people are, Bijan is not the biggest guy. And the times he's gotten caught, he's gotten tagged. Like, he's gotten tagged. And that
he got hit real hard in the last game.
And he got hurt the other day. So
that's why I don't understand why he runs to the tacklers instead of running to the damn holes. Dude run right to the damn tacklers.
It reminds me of Reggie Bush when he came in the league. How
people are sitting there having the same conversation that we have right now, and that's about saying he's hearing it. And he's trying to prove that he's tough. He's mentally to psych himself up. Because whenever Tyler Algier come in the game, he's sitting there, he's blowing boom. He's delivering punishment. And I mean, Bijan is down in Atlanta. There's no way in hell he's not sitting there hearing people make the comparison between him and Algier. Algier sitting there bouncing off tackle, averaging 7 yards a carry, another 4 yards after contact. There's no way in hell he's not hearing that. So he's trying to prove to the fan base that, hey, I can do the same thing. No, you cannot.
No, Bijan, stop. You don't have to do the same thing. Go to the hole.
Hold on. And by the way,
Tidy, I don't know about that one now, Tidy. I'm ignoring that one.
Hold up a second. I
don't know about that one, Tidy.
Hold up a second. Winston, were you through with your thought?
Oh, shit, I was looking at the comment.
I don't know about that time. That threw my whole thought.
I see what Tidy wrote. I see what Tidy wrote.
You know, I'm the Arthur Smith apologist. I agree. It would be better for the simple reason that we would be running the ball, which would take pressure off of Kirk. We will be running the ball.
I got a question.
Keep in mind,
because I want to ask Keely too. Keely.
Yeah, but this is the thing. They brought in Kirk Cousins. They didn't bring in Kirk Cousins. You're not going to pay him $100 million just to be Desmond Ridder. You know what I'm saying? Just to hand the ball off.
Right now, he's kind of feeling like it though because he's
cut it out.
No,
ain't nothing
have you not
wrong
watched
with
the
the offense. Nothing that's wrong with the offense and throwing Kirk
29th on third down and in the red zone. We can't score.
That is a
we become field goal. We got field goal issue.
No,
I got a question. I got something.
Coach, this is right up with your alley. You said Kirk is best when he play action quarterback.
Right.
That is exactly what would be happening if Arthur Smith was here. That's exactly what would be happening.
No,
exactly
hey guys,
what you said Kirk is best at.
Hey guys, I got one more for you. I got one more for you though. You know what would have helped?
I just don't like Arthur Smith.
All right, hold on. I got one for you.
Really? I would never have known.
Hold on. I got one for you.
Yeah.
What about Bill Belichick? Because I could tell you one thing. He wouldn't have a problem benching some guys. He wouldn't have a problem benching Bijan and Pitts if they showed a lack of effort.
Kirk Cousins is not the issue with his offense, bro.
No. I'm talking about Bill Belichick, who would have brought his guy, Josh McDaniels, probably, a guy that's proven to be an offensive coordinator. We ain't talking about a head coach because he sucks.
Oh, okay.
But now, what I'm saying is,
him anyway.
But what I'm saying is, he would have brought a guy that won championships, but also, let's be honest, you gonna loaf around with Bill Belichick around? You could do it with Raw because you know what? Raw's gonna smile. Hey guys, I got the back. I got the back.
Recognized Pitt sucked anyway and got rid of him.
Yeah,
I was one of those people that said we should have hired Bill Belichick anyway. So I mean,
but do y'all realize that? You remember coming in camp when Kirk was being interviewed and he was specifically talking about Pitts and how he was getting on him about how to catch the ball.
Yeah,
and his effort in camp.
Yeah, I remember that.
Saying something about him running. He said he don't even run as fast. He feel like he's not running as fast as he could.
Yeah, like he wasn't really putting the effort to run fully.
In camp, Kirk was specifically talking about Pitts and how to be aggressive going to get the ball and everything like that. Just basically being aggressive. And we're seeing the same thing now. Like, if Arthur Smith were here, to Tidy's point, bro, we will be running the ball. Those safeties would be playing up, and then Kirk would be the field would be a whole lot wider open for him.
Yeah. I mean, I understand what y'all saying, but at the same time, he was making some horrible play calls as well. But I mean, we'll never know. But
his personnel decisions are what really doomed him. Those personnel decisions he made.
I promise if you bring Kyle Shanahan in here and you give him Desmond Ridder, he's going 7-10 as well.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
You ain't lying.
Like what we're like the thing is, look at what they're doing now with Fields. Fields is not losing any games for them. He's not. He's keeping the same Fields that they were like, oh, he's turned the ball over in Chicago. Oh, he's a liability in Chicago. He is not a liability in Pittsburgh where Arthur Smith called the play. He keeps Fields out of trouble. He keeps Fields on schedule. And what are they with? 4-1 right now? 3-1, 4-1?
Yeah, they lost their first game Sunday.
And he had 300 yards in that game.
And see, that's really ironic. Because when they first met to come here, he couldn't stand Fields.
Yeah.
He couldn't stand Fields. And then him having to take the job in Pittsburgh as their offensive coordinator and having to work under Mike Tomlin, who said our job is to coach people.
Yeah, I mean, y'all might be right. I mean, y'all might be right on that Arthur Smith angle, but I just know if something don't change, we're looking at about the same thing.
How did Tannehill look in Tennessee with him?
Yes, and then I don't have to hear stories.
Yeah, I mean, it's if something don't change, we looking at the same record.
Now,
I don't see us winning too many games.
Now, do you guys remember last Sunday when Algier had, I think it was 3 or 4 straight runs.
All right, buddy.
And Bijan was standing on the sideline, and the camera flashed over to him.
He was looking at me. He was looking mad.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
Red, you just destroyed my whole point. Yes, so.
But that's my point, John. I feel like he should be gone.
Tyler was kicking ass when he running that ball. You know it. And B-Jud's over there looking mad because he see his job about to be taken away. That's why he looking bad.
Hold on. But time out.
Already kicking ass. Look at his rookie season.
Yeah, but here's the other thing.
Tyler's never changed. He's only going to get better. He's not.
Well, here's the other thing. And think about this: if you're a really good offensive coordinator,
got some fresh legs too, because he ain't even run that much last season.
Hold on. If you're a really good offensive coordinator, why not have Bijan and Algier both in the backfield? You flex Bijan onto the slot side where he could be next to, Pitch. He could be next to Drake. And then you have, as a defense, you're making them have to figure out, well, are they going to throw it? And if they do, who's the guy? Or you give it to Algier, and it's like, it shouldn't be this hard. But we have not seen any creativity from this offensive coordinator.
And
it's like this.
That's the thing I thought they was going to do this year. Put Bijan out there. Because, if Bijan is moving around the field, he's going in the slot, he's going to have at least 2 pair of eyes on him. They're going to watch him.
Yes.
Because they know he's going to either do a quick pass to him or either, he's going to do an in around and then just go ahead and give it to Tyler Algier and just let him eat.
But that's what I've been saying. That is what Kirk is the best at. Like the fact that you're not running plays to your player's strength is diabolical work. Like it's baffling that you don't run plays for the strength.
I think we got a lot of issues on the team. Like, I get the ideas of putting both of them in the backfield, but clearly, Algier is an elite blocker. He's not a fullback. We saw how.
No. I'm not. No, yeah. So, I'm not saying
Bijan is an elite blocker, though, so Bijan could block for him.
Yeah, but I don't think Bijan is an elite blocker.
Bijan be smacking people when he blocks.
That's in the top 10 for him to block for another running back out of the.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but we're not saying Bijan, all the time. But
Bijan is great in pass protection.
You got to be a team player, baby.
Yeah. You're right, Keelan. Yeah.
Bijan is great.
You're right.
Yeah. So you need a fullback in there because
I agree with that too.
You need a fullback in there. All right, because
but that means who you taking off the field though?
I'm taking either
one running back.
I'm taking one of those receivers off the field.
Yeah.
You take Kyle. Take Kyle Pitts off the field. Just take Kyle Pitts off the field.
I'm with you.
Because when he was hurt, when Kyle Pitts was hurt, right after Kyle Pitts got hurt, that's when we started. I think we were already running then, but not having Kyle Pitts. But from time to time they would put old Jonnu Smith out there too, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm. And you got Charlie Warner that can do the job.
Jonnu Smith,
but one of them had no hands though.
But we're talking about blocking. We're talking about run blocking. We're not talking the whole game.
At the same time, you tipping your hand.
Yeah, you put people out there they know can't catch. They know what's coming.
Yeah. You put obvious stone hands out there. Obvious arthritis.
Which is why Arthur Smith ran 2 tight ends. That's why he ran 2 tight ends a lot.
It's officially my daughter's birthday. Happy birthday!
Ooh, happy birthday, daughter!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Miss Thornton.
Happy birthday.
Miss Thornton.
It's your birthday, Miss Thornton.
And she finally turned 9.
Ooh, man.
Oh,
She's a
man.
few years away from being a teenager, Winston.
Oh, you got the
5 years
youngins. You got the youngins. You just starting out.
I'm going out.
Man, Winston, that hair's gonna go full gray, bro. Join the club, man.
Boy. I'm gonna start going down with Keelan.
He gonna try to get that color. Hey, Red, you gotta be going to that just for that color.
You about to get that Beijing, Winston?
He gonna try to be the new red. P-Dub. Go put the red color in his house.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, fellas, I don't know where we go from here, bro. I just know at this rate I see 8 wins. Because we're barely straight. Our defense is not going to be able to save us all year, bro.
And not just that, the next 6 games are all NFC teams, and then 2 of those games
don't have a lot of business, C-Dub, and all of them. Why?
Well, you got it.
All of them.
Oh, really?
We can't win a shootout because we don't. Regardless of what anybody say, we don't have a receiver that is going to take the top off. We don't have a receiver that is. We're not going to win in the shootout.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
We don't have it, man. We don't have it.
Mooney ain't gonna shoot. Mooney ain't gonna take the top off of
no. Moody's too small.
The thing about that, all right, if we get into a shootout situation, you will roll that safety over Mooney. Now, don't get me wrong. London will get us up the field. He'll get us up the field. That's not an issue. It's the amount of time they're gonna go off the clock moving.
Right. Now that's what I'd be worried about right there. The time of position.
Yeah, because we have to dink and dunk. We can't throw it down the field.
But coach, I don't think we so bad of a team. I think we still got we still our season is still open. Still sky's the limit. We still gonna make the playoffs and we still gonna win the division.
Was what he was supposed to be for us? If Pittsburgh was what he was supposed to be for us, we could easily run up and down the field with anybody. Because if you roll the safety over top of Mooney, that means Pitts got
the middle of the field open. Yeah,
right. Pitts got 1-on-1.
Yeah,
that's the issue. Well, for Pitts, it should be an issue. That should be.
We got to figure out something to field with that guy. If we figure that guy out, or either just take him off the field, you'll be okay.
I don't care how great of a coach you is, you cannot install dog in a person.
Nah, you can't.
In them. It's either in them.
Effort is self-made.
Y'all remember 2018 and 2016 and 2017?
I can help you get quicker, but
I hear you, Keely.
You the guy.
What about it?
You remember 2016, 2017, and 2018 when the middle, you know who was in the middle of the field wide open during those years? Huh?
Was what's old boy's name? He's the third now. What is his name?
You said
Austin Hooper.
Yeah.
Austin Hooper.
Yeah, he was sitting in the. You remember?
Oh, I'm about to.
Julio was out here taking all the secondary out downfield. Sanu and Ridley was on the other side taking everybody downfield.
Yeah.
And then Hooper was just sitting in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
It was 1 year Austin Hooper was wide open, multiple games for a touchdown.
2018, 2016, it was 1 year. It was a couple years he made Pro Bowl. But 2018, it got real stupid because Ridley was on one side, Julio was on one side,
and then we still had what was his name? Zacchaeus. We had Sanu and Zacchaeus.
They're back in like 18.
So in 2018, you had Julio on one side, you had Ridley on the other, and Hooper would just be wandering in the middle of the field, like, hey.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I think the problem is this, which when I remember when he got drafted, what's the guy that be on Get Up, the former executive? I forgot his name. He used to work in the front office, I think, for the Jets, and they have him on there all the time.
Lombardi.
I forget. I don't think that's his name. I forgot his name, but they asked him on draft day, not on draft day, but leading up to the draft about Pitts or whatever. He said he talked to Wade Phillips about Pitts. He was like, well, how would you cover this unicorn, this unique player? He was like, I'll slap a DB on him and call it a day. I just put a DB on, like my DB1, my DB2, or a safety. Like, I just call it a day and be done with it. Because I don't believe he's gonna be in the box blocking. So that's how you get rid of him. So until you're not gonna get that tight end linebacker mismatch until somebody actually believes he's gonna be blocking.
Exactly.
And Austin Hooper knew how to block his ass off.
There you go. And that is exactly why he was in the middle of the field behind that linebacker core.
Every time. I remember the Bears game. You remember the Bears game? He was wide open all the way down the field. And I think the Falcons was playing like behind the 10. He was wide open. I mean, like wide open. Nobody was even in his zip
because
code.
You're entrusting a linebacker to cover him in coverage.
Right.
Exactly. And I think that's what it was. The linebacker got caught in the backfield.
But this is what I've been saying all night. That's why I believe it would make sense to get Dante Adams, because we would finally have a threat down the field. Right now, I don't believe we have a threat down the field. Like, yes, Mooney is fast, but again, Kurt, if they playing cover 2 man with a safety high and he got a cornerback on him, Kurt ain't gonna be able to get him the ball because he's gonna have to throw it. He's gonna have to drop it right down on him, and that safety just gonna run over and snatch that shit.
You remember 2016?
What about it?
And you remember who basically was the deep threat that kept opening up the field for everybody else to eat?
Yeah, it was Sanu, wasn't it? No, you said 16. I don't know. I don't remember who was in 16.
Taylor Gabriel.
Yeah.
Oh, Taylor. Yeah.
So the whole middle of the field opening up because safeties, every single time they saw Taylor flash across their face mask, they had to
but do we think he as fast as Taylor?
No, what I'm saying is just the simple threat of that ball going over your head as a safety. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mooney doesn't have to be 6'8". It's just the fact that I have to watch him. Like, I can't let him get behind me. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right. I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying, Keely. I totally get what you're saying. You got the threat of Mooney being fast, but then you got to remember we also had Julio who was fast. You see what I'm saying? We don't have that. We just have Mooney who is fast, and then we got Drake London. Now, if you put the ball in Drake London vicinity, he 9 times out of 10 he gonna catch it. Like, Drake gonna go and get it, but he not taking the top off. So they don't have to play him deep down. They don't have to worry about him running down the field because by the time he get down the field, Kirk Cousins have been in the backfield about 35 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just ain't gonna happen. That's why we need. No, Drake. Drake.
Oh, Drake. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna take Drake 35 seconds to go 40 yards.
Yeah, he don't have his speed. I've been checking that out. His speed is kind of limited, but he still got.
But it's cool though because you put the ball in his vicinity, he gonna get the ball.
That's the big. Yeah. Now, Mooney, you line him up and shoot him on a go route, just 1-on-1. 9 out of 10, he'll probably win that. Now Drake is more like DeAndre Hopkins. He's not a burner, but he's deceptively fast. He's faster than what you think he is. He'll get up on top of you, and then he'll just route your ass up.
Yeah, but most if I was a defensive coordinator playing against us, I would keep him. I would make sure to keep him in front of. Like, it's easy for a cornerback to keep him in front of him. Mooney, yes, you have to worry about him going deep down the field. But again, that's what I'm saying. You run cover 2, man. You got the safety over top, and you got the cornerback underneath. So you effectively wrap up Mooney. That's what I'm saying. Outside, yes, Mooney is fast, but he's not going to jump up in a double team and get the rock. It ain't gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah,
then you have Drake London.
don't see him making no contested catches.
He's too small. It's not gonna happen.
I don't need him to be that though. I just need him to keep the secondary honest. Honestly, that's all I need.
And Mooney, he can create separation too.
I just need the secondary to know is that y'all get caught peeking in this backfield, he's gonna be over your head, the ball going over your head.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, Keely. They already know that, and they have already schemed for that. That's why he's not really getting any like that pass he got over the top. One, it was a blown coverage. So I mean, if that happens, of course, most of your receivers gonna catch it. And then Kurt had to place that ball perfectly, and it had to go over his head and drop dead in his basket, because if he had to jump for it, he was not gonna get that. That's what I'm saying.
Him $100 million guaranteed.
Yeah, you're right. That's why it's not gonna work. What I'm saying is it's not gonna work a lot, because what they're going to do is just what I said. They're gonna keep a safety high and have somebody underneath. And Kurt is not, because Kurt has to lead him. He's not going. It's going to be more interceptions trying to get him the ball. That's
now
what I'm saying.
You remember the last play of the last drive for the 58-yard field goal. Mm-hmm. He just missed Mooney by about a yard.
Yeah. So and do you know why? Why? Because he knows he has to lead him. That's what I'm saying. But Kurt knows he has to lead him.
Now, Coach, with defenders out there, you're supposed to anticipate and lead, aren't you?
No, not necessarily. So like prime example, like a Drake London, like you can throw in Drake vicinity, and Drake, because of how his height and his weight, he's going to be able to stop and contest that catch. With Mooney, because he is so short and so small, the only way you're going to get him the ball is to lead him. Because if he has to stop and try and jump for the ball, then it's going to be intercepted.
I think that's just a luxury though. Like Miami has two, they have their wide receiver 1 and 2 are both Moonies. Like 2-point, just better versions of Mooney. Like both.
I was saying earlier, Tyreek Hill just like
they all about the same height set.
Yeah. Jalen Waddle.
But they're fast though, right? But they're fast though, right?
But so
Waddle and Mooney is about
Mooney running a 4.3.
Yeah, they Waddle and Mooney.
But y'all missing what I'm saying. Y'all missing what I'm saying. If we had two Moonies, I would agree with y'all. I see what you're saying, but we don't have two Moonies. We have we don't. We have a Mooney and a Drake.
No, but the argument I'm making is that you're saying you have to be precise in leading them.
Right.
They're in Miami, they're 1 and 2. Tua has to be precise in leading them, and they still are able to be effective in their passing game. Like both of them were 1,000-yard receivers last year.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying, Keely. I get what you're saying, but what helps them is they have two that's Mooney fast. That's what I'm saying. We only have one that's Mooney fast, so teams are going to only focus on him because they know Drake is not going to beat them over the top. I get what you're saying. Both of those receivers in Miami can beat you over the top. So both safeties and cornerbacks, they have to watch for them. So you're not going to go single high safety or nothing on Miami, because if they send both of them out, you're toast. See what I'm saying? For us, if we send Mooney out, Drake is not going to get you nothing over the top. That's what I'm saying.
But that's why I say switch up the routes. Put Drake on some crossing routes. Spread the field out.
Drake should be running digs.
Like
intermediate, not speed out to dig. That should be his target area.
Yeah,
he should be effective, and then Pitt should be across from him doing pretty much the same shit.
Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, but he's not. So because of that, Winston. So because of that, you're a defensive guy too. If that is what Drake should be doing, and we know what Mooney's doing, what are you gonna do? You're gonna have a single. You're gonna have a safety over the top of Mooney, and you're gonna have the cornerback play underneath, and then you're gonna just let Drake get whatever he wants in the middle, underneath on the field.
Yeah,
I mean, you ain't gonna let him get whatever he wants, but you know what I'm saying.
I would work that
Huh?
all the field. Because
Nah,
sooner
Millie,
or later you will get tired of Drake.
Drake.
No, because sooner or later you will get tired of Drake getting the ball. One of them safeties will sit there and try to jump the route. That's when Pitts get that one-on-one going somewhere deep.
Yeah, that's if Pitts was worth anything. But we talk about now, Pitts ain't worth shit.
You work them that way, or you run them out of two high safety. It's one.
Like
but that's if Pitts was serviceable, but Pitts not serviceable though.
But the other part of this, I think you mentioned is that y'all like Drake doesn't run a five flat like.
No,
he ain't that slow.
He ain't
that slow.
Like,
but
no, but what I'm saying is we've seen routes where like it was a go and we just didn't connect with him on that go. Now I'm not saying he was 3 yards in front of his man, but I'm saying we have seen us.
Get up the field?
Yeah, we've seen him get up the field and miss.
Right, but Keely, this is what I'm saying. You could with Drake, yes,
I don't.
He'll run.
I don't think you're just gonna leave him without safety cover. Is my point.
He's too tall.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you're just gonna leave him without safety cover. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna do that to Drake because we've seen them all of a sudden turn Drake upfield. Like we've seen it.
Drake is a 50-50 ball.
Seen it a lot in the Kansas City game where they nearly missed him a couple times.
Yeah, like I don't think we're gonna treat him like he's Mohamed Sanu in 2018, where like, yeah,
he running 15 yards on comeback.
Yeah,
but that motherfucker was potent though.
He probably. I think Drake is a little bit closer to like 2011 or 2012 Roddy. Or 2011, Roddy.
So what I'm saying though, fellas, is he is to wrap it all up. What I'm trying to say is he's limited. That's where I'm getting at. Our receiving core is limited. That's why I think a player like a Devontae Adams would really open up this offense.
Now let me ask you this. Now, it's a luxury for a team to have two burners.
Absolutely.
Okay. So now since the burner we have is
Mooney.
And Ray ain't that far above him.
Ray,
that's what I'm saying. Ray does some shit now.
Yeah, now and see that's the thing because all right now, coach.
But he's also small too.
Give Sam Darnold this thing receiving core. I think he'll be just fine.
Or either Matthew Stafford.
Give Jared Goff this thing receiving core. I think
you can't compare those. Are they on this team or are they on the team they playing with?
I'm saying the quarterback
this
talent.
Team.
I'm talking about a capable. I'm saying I don't think there's a problem with the receiving core. I think if you give Jared Goff at quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons, I think the receiving core does just fine. Brock Purdy, I think the receiving core does just fine. I think a number of quarterbacks in the NFL, if they were under center for the Atlanta Falcons, with Zach Robinson as OC and this receiving core, I think you have a talented guy who we'll say possession receiver Drake. He's a possession receiver, right? You got your guy who can the top, take the top off. Ray is also. I don't think there's a limitation to what route he can run. I mean, he's your third option at receiver. And I do think, even though I think Pitts is lazy, he does have a catch radius that allows for, hey, if I need to stick it in there, like he can get it over a linebacker head. So I think the receiving core, I think you have in terms of everything you want offense, somebody, a big body to go catch it, somebody to go deep, somebody who can work the intermediaries. I think you have everything you need. I just think Kirk is coming off injury. He's not exactly all the way there yet.
So you think it's more? You think it's more of a Kirk issue?
I've seen misses. I just think we just disagree on I think the receiving core isn't the issue. I think it's
Kirk Cousins
sometimes Kirk is on, sometimes he ain't.
Yeah.
Can you read his regression?
Oh man.
I think he just get disconnected. Like that last drive, right? That last drive. If you go back and look at that last drive, and me and Tyler was talking about this yesterday. If you look at it, every play of that last drive, Bijan ran the exact same route. He took a chip block, leaped off into the left flat. He had 2 receivers every time ahead of him that could have been blocking. He could have just dumped it off and let Bijan go to work. I mean, nothing but green pastures.
Yeah, but do you think he had faith that Bijan would have been smart enough to go out of bounds?
He had no choice. I mean,
he gotta go out.
All right, hold on, coach. Coach,
I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead serious.
Coach, you let your biases interfere in this.
No. I'm asking a question. I'm being dead serious. Do you think
you let your biases, like how you don't like Coach Smith, right? So you let stuff that be obvious. You like, I don't know if he could do that, bro. You just don't like the guy. It's the same thing, bro.
No. I like Bijan. I like Bijan.
There's nothing to dispute about Winston's point, bro. There's nothing to dispute about Winston's point, bro. There's nothing to dispute about that.
It is.
All right. Now, look. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
Well, just a second, because we got William Amy. He finally got home because he been on and off, in and out, because I guess his signal was bad. Hey, William, Amy.
You know we can't hear John whenever he on anyway. It's like a quiet, John, that movie, a quiet place.
Hey, William, I'm gonna wait. Well, go ahead, Red, with your point. I'm gonna wait till he pops.
Let me real quick. Let me real quick. Healy, that's just like the reason I said that was we all thought Todd Gurley wouldn't have been stupid enough to go in the end zone that time and drop at the one. What did he do? The fool went in the end zone. So it happens. That's what I'm saying.
He couldn't hit the brake. He couldn't hit the brake fast enough. Them bad
man, he could have just failed, bro. He could have just failed.
He tried. It didn't work.
He tried to fall.
Okay. He tried. And Bijan could have tried to get out of bounds and just didn't do it. That's all I'm saying.
There would have been absolutely no reason for him not to get out of bounds. I'm talking about like a clear, at least 10-yard
gap. Yeah, I didn't see it. So I don't know. I'm just asking.
Go back and look at the last drive. And he kept the ball to Moon up the sideline and shit. Go look at the last drive. Every play, Bijan was wide open in the flat. Flared out left. Each time it's 8 to 10 yards before he would get close to a defender. It ain't made no sense.
Why wouldn't Bijan step out of bounds? He coast out of bounds normally on an everyday basis anyway.
This is true. So, you know what? You made an excellent point. So I retract what the fuck I said. He absolutely would have went out of bounds. 1,000%, because he does that on a normal damn basis.
Slow roll it like he usually do.
Yeah, you are absolutely right, Keely. I stand corrected. He most definitely would have went out of bounds.
Well, you know what? Now I'm beginning to see a whole bunch of doggone running backs as well as wide receivers. Instead of trying to get in the extra yards, they fold up, drop down. Sometimes they run out of bounds. And I remember coaches long time ago, you run out of bounds instead of trying to get some more yards. Oh, that coach got his foot in your behind when you come to the sideline.
But we do know we know they soft down, John. There's not the same.
Yeah, but my thing is that
imagine running out of bounds with Bill Parcells as your coach.
The worst thing back then, the worst thing you could do was get a pass in the middle of the field that made you jump. Now they ain't nobody scared of jumping for a pass in the middle of the field.
No, well, the rules are against the defense.
That's what I'm saying. You hit somebody while they in the air now is hitting a defenseless player. Like what the fuck kind of shit is that?
There's no more James Harrisons in the league. Like
I mean, just like the rules change when Dan Quinn was here.
Ray Lewis sitting in the middle of the field. You're not sitting there jumping up in the air for that.
No more Terrell.
That's what I'm saying. There's no more James Harrisons, no more Ray Lewis. They're not in the league anymore. The rules.
Going, man.
But
I mean, you don't have to worry about a running lot sitting there waiting on you.
Receivers used to cuss their quarterbacks out for getting smacked like that in the middle of the field.
Y'all remember Dante Whitner, bro? There's no more Dante Whitner.
Or Bob Sanders, or Cam Chancellor.
Yeah.
Bob Sanders, who never stayed healthy.
He was just too small. That motherfucker, man.
What's his name? What's old boy name? Antonio Brown was never the same for catching the ball over the middle, jumping in the air.
Vontae Burfict.
Now
destroyed him.
Them jokers were headhunting each other in that doggone game, but that was ridiculous.
Hey, but it was legal. It was legal back then.
No, they called. I think they called a penalty.
He got kicked out the game, coach.
He got for helmet to helmet. Now you can't even hit them while they're in the air. It's hitting the defenseless receiver.
Oh no, you're right. You're definitely right.
Who was it? Oh, Juju Smith-Schuster came back and smack Burfict. The next time,
yeah.
It's all on Harrison's fault. Because Harrison used to just abuse everybody, and it just amped up everybody else. Everybody had to get their lick back.
Champ was good at doing that shit too.
He was a good guy.
The shit started. He used to motherfucking smack motherfuckers across the field.
Who?
James Harrison said he was a good guy.
Yeah, Champ did the same thing. Champ used to slap the shit out of people.
Yeah, Cam will hit you while you going out of bounds.
There you go. Sean Taylor went off of him. Go up in the air in the middle of the field.
We had one for a little while but Neil couldn't stay healthy.
Who?
Deion O'Neal. Drew was a slapper too, though.
Even Willie Moe. I say Willie Moe sometimes a later one.
If Neil hit you the right way, he gonna hurt you. If he hit you the wrong spot,
Wasn't that during the time that they changed the rules? They changed the rules.
That's when they changed the rules.
Neil caught a body on Mike Evans. He almost broke Mike Evans in half.
I still remember that play.
He caught a body on Jimmy Graham too. You remember that Seattle game when Jimmy Graham was trying to go across for that touchdown, and Neil caught him right there and denied that touchdown.
No, you know another Saints player he caught. What was his name? Sneed, the wide receiver. He made fumble.
Hey, didn't Neil smack somebody? Didn't Neil smack somebody in that playoff game? Like when we played Seattle? Or is that the play you talking about, James?
I'm talking about the Seattle game. Then when it was up there in Seattle that year.
Okay, no.
You talking about Poole? You talking about when Poole smacked Russell Wilson when Russell Wilson was trying to run out the pocket?
Right. Okay, my bad. I thought it was Neil. You're right. It was Poole. I knew it was somebody. If
I ain't mistaken, who was it that destroyed RG3's career? One of our we the reason RG3 was never the same.
Spoon was the first person to injure him. He gave him a concussion, put him out.
But he tried to run down the side of the field. Nah.
I was at that Seattle game. That's the play when they pulled Julio down and it should have been a pass interference.
It was shit.
You talking about the game when we knocked that man out? Or not Russell out?
17.
You talking about that game in Seattle? That was 2016.
When Richard Sherman pulled on Julio's arm and they ain't throw the flag.
And put it down.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember that we lost. And we lost that game.
Going crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. Everybody was hot after that game, boy. I couldn't even.
Yeah. Hey, what dude said in the comments when Neil, I don't know if y'all remember that hit when Keanu Neal hit Willie Snead when he was about to score a touchdown and he made him fumble and that changed the whole game.
Wait a minute. What game? Hey Tay, what game was that? Willie Snead game.
It was the Falcons versus the Saints. I forgot what year it was. Yeah.
But
Willie
yeah,
Snead played with
we
the
done
Giants.
got sidetracked. But yeah, there ain't no more of that in the league, man.
Yeah, there ain't no more of that. Ain't no more of that at all.
That flag
But
come out
hey,
that
but
rip
it was
pocket so
fun,
fast.
and I like reminiscing about the good old days. We cracking motherfucker, crack.
So since you can't do that no more,
Oh, those
offenses
were good old days.
offenses have the ups on defenses.
Absolutely.
But as far as our team is concerned, we're not taking advantage of it.
No,
We definitely
because
not taking
we're
advantage of it.
running a dumbass 3-4 with lighting ass players.
Oh, so hey,
Now look, y'all,
it's
look at the
just
bright
ridiculous
side of
to
this.
me.
If Kirk keeps struggling like this, y'all will get your wish. You gonna see Penix soon.
Nah, I don't think Penix gonna get Kirk will have to throw 5 touchdowns in 4 straight games for 5 straight games for Penix ain't getting on the field this year. Y'all go ahead and let that go.
I'm talking about next year. I'm talking about next year, coach.
I don't even think it's gonna happen next year, man.
Bullshit. This offense still struggling like this and barely scoring points. We are putting that rookie in there. Sorry, Kirk. Happy retirement. Get your ass on the bench. We putting the rookie in.
I think Kirk is gonna be
He
here
won't even
next
be
year.
a rookie
regardless.
no more though next year.
Yeah, what'd you say, Keely? You think Kirk what?
I think he's gonna be here next year anyway. I think they're probably gonna just assume that it's kind of like how when Shanahan got here with Matt and 2015 was just garbage, but then 2016, all right, he's more equipped, better involved in the offense. He has a better understanding and all that stuff. I just think that I think they're just gonna load back up again for 2016 regardless. I don't think it's gonna be a disaster. I think we're still gonna sneak in the playoffs. But
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Coach O, negative self. Coach, you just been negative tonight, man.
It's not being negative, man.
Day.
It's being real. We cannot score, dude.
We just played 4 games, man. Relax.
And we ain't really scored, bro. There's a lot of field goals.
I think the expectation is that it's gonna click at some point because you got 12 years of Kirk history to rely on. I think they're just expecting it's going to click at some point that they're a first-time play caller, like it's gonna all gel at some point. So I think,
but Keely,
watch what we do to Tampa tomorrow, Coach. Watch what we do to Tampa tomorrow.
If you don't play to a player's strength, I mean, how's it gonna click?
Hey, Red, that's what they've been saying in the pregame interviews too. Drake London talking about just wait for tomorrow. The offense supposed to be on.
I'm
clicking
telling
on
Coach, man, we're gonna whoop some
That's all the
ass,
players
man.
been saying on the pregame. So I'm.
But what I'm saying is to coach's question, learn to play to the like it's a relationship. It's the same. The same. No. What I'm saying is, wasn't this the same situation in 2015 when it was like, what is Shanahan doing? Like, play to Matt's strengths. Like, it was a bunch of bumping heads, and then
and Keely, then we had some games in 2015.
You making a point, bro.
We had some games that we
I'll calm down.
Coach, I'm not predicting that. I'm saying I think that's what they're thinking.
Oh,
I think that's why you're gonna see him. Like, I think they're thinking they already have it in their head that he's gonna be back next year. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because
if he don't, if that clicking don't happen, then bro, we sure.
Well, Coach, let's see what we do tomorrow, man. We got a game tomorrow, big dog.
But now
you're right, and I'm gonna be out there cheering, bro. But the fact remains, we can't score, my dog.
You know who it is, but it's really
gotta
on the
figure something out.
coaching. It's really on the.
I can't even hear you, bro. I can keep talking. I can't hear nothing you saying.
You got to turn your volume on, bro.
I told y'all when William come on here, it's like a quiet place.
You hear me now?
No,
a little bit, barely.
It's the same thing every single time.
Hey, Winston, we got to get super quiet, like on a quiet place here.
Nah, y'all still can hear me?
I mean, we can, but everybody got to be extremely quiet.
Nobody got to be talking.
How you doing in church?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. What you saying?
Go ahead, William.
Just raise your hand before you talk.
Nah, it really come from coaching, man. It's coaching's got to put players in better game situations, man. Like they got to use Kyle Pitts, which his strength is, and they got to run the ball. I understand that we want to pass happy, but we're not a pass happy team. We're more on running style. So I feel like we need to just run the ball against Tampa Bay Buccaneers and put pressure on Baker Mayfield and I make our secondary, cover. That's how I feel going to the matchup. But we got to have time possessions, number one. Two, get turnovers. And three, time possessions. We got to get turnovers, time possessions on defense and not defense, but offense.
Score a touchdown. We got to score a touchdown.
Got to score touchdown. We can't go for field goals, man. And I think that's going with Zach Robinson, man. He sometimes he get too little cute. Go with work. Tyler Algier, our bell cow. You see it. You see when he running defense over 3-4 defenders can't. It's hard to tackle Tyler Algier. So if I'm them, I'm using Tyler Algier and I'm putting Bijan Robinson in the slot. So make Levante David and them safeties cover. Put him in the wheel routes or something, man. Put him in the slot. But I don't really see us using Bijan Robinson so much in this game.
I mean, yeah, all valid points, but to that I say, I'm always the devil's advocate. To that I say, in order for the run game to effectively work, defenses have to be scared of you throwing the ball, you know what I'm saying, throwing the ball over their head. So they will get out of the box. If they're not scared of that, they'll just load the box up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. Like our play calling is so vanilla. You know what I mean? Unless he open the playbook and give Kirk Cousins the plays to play to his strength with the play actions with this, that, and the third, then yeah. But as of right now, I just don't see it. I see a lot of running, yeah, but the running ain't getting us nothing. You know what I'm saying? The running ain't doing nothing but chewing clock. It hasn't gotten us anything.
Yeah, we can't even do that properly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's everything is so.
I'm just saying, against this matchup against the Buccaneers, they're not good at stopping the run. They more good. They like to blitz a lot. So we got Todd Bowles. He gonna do a lot of blitzes and trying to keep everything in cover too. So if I'm Raheem Morrison, I'm feeding the ball to Tyler Algier early. Then you use Bijan Robinson and they stop the run. You put Kyle Pitts in the slot and make him eat on the linebackers and the safeties. And see, that's on Zach Robinson. He gotta have different game plans and different.
But you can't make. Hold on, but
that's my point, though, brother. That's my point.
Hold on, you can't make Pitts eat on the linebackers and safeties. You can't make him. All they're gonna do is just put a DB on them. That's the same thing every team does.
But Kyle Pitts is a tight end. They have to put him in the slot.
Hold on. He's a tight end, but that doesn't mean you got to cover him with the linebacker because they're not. Teams are just putting a DB on them. Yeah. That's the point. I've seen so many games where they just put a DB on him and he's erased. He's done for the day.
Yeah.
You don't even hear nobody say his name.
Everybody, and they're a young secondary team because Antonio Winfield not playing. So we got to take advantage, and they against their secondary. I believe our receivers.
That means we should probably pass.
But William, what I'm saying, William, is everything you're saying makes sense. Everything you're saying is things that I have said, Winston have said, Keeley have said, you said, Red said, all of us said. Zach Robinson don't do it. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying.
Coach, real quick, can we address? Let's figure this out. Like while we got. Hey, you got a mic? What are you talking into?
No, I'm talking to my phone. I'm using my iPhone. I'm on screen, y'all, but I ain't got my headphones in. Play when I put my headphones in, y'all probably can hear me. Hold on,
right.
Yeah,
you got your Bluetooth thing on? Because if you do turn it off, turn your Bluetooth thing off.
Yeah, turn it off. I can't. But I'm thinking Coach talking to himself, man. I can't hear William.
We're gonna set up a GoFundMe.
For real. We GoFundMe.
We're gonna set up a GoFundMe for.
That was all like since Tiny brought it up. It was like, let's go ahead and solve this problem.
Straight around and get you a mic.
No, the problem is he got that iPhone because I'm talking through my phone and y'all can hear me just fine. But I'm also a loud month. I'm also a loud month
myself. Stop,
Coach. We hear you.
That's why you sound like garbage when you talking. I see it now.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
You hear me now? It's more better.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah! What you do?
I have put my
We told you to take that shit out your damn ear a long time ago.
No, he put him in, Red.
He put it in his ear.
Oh,
He
he
put
put
it
it
in his
in.
ear, Red.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Got a microphone right there.
And see, I can't talk with mine. I gotta take mine out. You put yours in. All right, y'all. We solved the mystery for William. Everybody, come on the show with your earplugs in for now.
Yeah, man.
But seriously though, man. I got one more take, man. How y'all feel about this pass rush, man? Because we is dead last in pass rush outside of Matthew July.
That shit is trash.
We will never, as long as we in 3-4, it don't matter if we had TJ Watt on the team. We're not doing anything. We're too small to be in the formation we're in. So pass rush, no, it's not going to be a thing unless they sit in the house. Now, if he's sitting a whole bunch of blitzes, yeah, we'll make it there. But then
see,
you
Coach,
rely
that's
on your back.
The thing that I think is the problem. We don't blitz. I think Falcons need to start like Tampa Bay blitz. I think the Falcons need to.
Well, that's what you typically do in the 3-4.
Blitz though. So thing. You know why? Because you have a major hole right there, nickelback.
Yeah.
Major hole with D Alpha. I don't know what the hell is going on with him, but he is trash this year.
Here's my question for y'all. Do we have a talent problem or a coaching problem?
I think we have a coaching problem.
Coaching problem. It's coaching.
Absolutely, it's coaching.
I see it earlier wasn't coaching, but I'm back. It's a coaching problem. We got enough talent to get shit done.
It's coaching.
Because Raheem Morrison need to put his rookie in.
Wait, not Raheem. I'm talking about Zach.
We don't have the players that actually fit this damn scheme that he want to play.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He should have adjusted his scheme to the players that he had.
Right.
And then you drafted these picks that you're not even using, but they're more suited for the scheme that he want to run than what we have.
And you're not putting them in the game.
I'll say that I think I agree with y'all, but the one glaring part on this team where we don't have talent is that linebacker.
God, right. So
Nate Lamont hurt. You know, Nate Lamont hurt.
That's why I said go 4-2-5.
But that's my point. Even Landman isn't necessarily
he's not that much better.
Like here's my point. There's no Roquan Smiths in this linebacker core. Like your best linebacker is Ellis, and if you just say out of the
pass rush,
but Ellis is your best linebacker, and if you rank him against all 32 starting linebackers in the league,
probably 20.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you just have that's the one glaring issue where there's a lack of talent.
But that's why I said this is what I don't understand. These guys get paid to do this and they're not doing it. You're absolutely correct. That's why we shouldn't be in the 3-4, because the 3-4, your linebackers are supposed to be your strength on your defense, and they are not. So that's why I said run a 4-2-5. You hiding that weakness of your linebackers. You know what I'm saying? And then you're still able to get pressure on the quarterback. You got the cut. You got your passing cover. You know, and you hide your weakness. This 3-4. I mean, we're exposed. I have a. Old boy can carve us the fuck up this weekend. I mean, tomorrow he literally can go 600 yards, 500-600 yards, because we have our defense is set up horribly. We just haven't gotten really exposed yet. Them boys have really been playing lights out. I got to give it to them. They've really been playing lights out, but it ain't gonna last forever. It ain't gonna last forever, huh?
Who's their one loss?
Who?
Tampa Bay.
Didn't they just lose?
It
was Denver.
It was what's his name? Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson got hurt when special teams. It was like
I'm talking about Tampa because
it was Denver. Keely.
Yeah, because he was saying he's been dealing. I was trying to figure out who they slipped up to.
Yeah, they slipped up to Denver week 2.
Heidi, it don't matter who we draft unless they big guys, because unless they big guys, they don't fit a 3-4. You got to have 3 big mother on the line in a 3-4, and we don't have that.
I think
We don't have to, for us to have as light as linebackers that we have. Like, all right, Judon is the only linebacker with ideal size to him for a 3-4, and he 270. We don't have another one of those on anywhere on this roster. We don't have it.
Because Lorenzo Carter is
Even our defensive tackles are
Right.
undersized. Our defensive tackles are undersized for a 3-4.
Hey, don't.
Our defensive end, their whole front seven is undersized for a 3-4. The only way for us to be effective with the signs that we have, we would have to play an attacking 3-4. We would have to blitz at all.
Blitz heavy, yeah.
I was saying we don't attack enough.
You would have, to like legit line it up, because if you miss on that blitz, your ass getting to it.
I'm about to say something.
Zach Harrison 272, but at the same time, he ain't getting no play. He ain't getting no tick. They done buried his ass. When the last time you seen Zach Harrison on the field? Week 2?
He was on the field last week.
He was on the field last week. Yeah, because what's his name got hurt, right?
He came in
once he got hurt.
When Anderson picked that ball off, he was on the field.
Yeah.
Let me check that, because he ain't getting a lot of tick.
Hey, he a part of the rotation they have when he go in with Taquan Graham and all them and Conveyor Street now.
I'm tired. I hate to say this. I'm tired of Kasaria Street. They need to go ahead and put a Rook or Roro in, because this dude needs some snaps, man. Like Raheem Morris, like for real, because really Kasaria Street is just really a rotation. He don't really do nothing. He's not. He really a more, like I said, he's more as like a run stopper, but he's not doing it.
And this is what I said last week, and everybody was jumping on me, bro. The fact that he not playing, to me, is a glaring omission from Raheem Morris.
Hey, I'm about to say something that's gonna make some of y'all mad. Hey, this is why we should have drafted Jalen Carter instead of
Harrison played 13 snaps last game.
Who you gonna make mad with that? Dude, you ain't gonna make me mad.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make some people mad with that. I wanted Jalen Carter.
But we all wanted Jalen Carter. He done it.
But the question has always been, did you need Bijan?
No,
and it's always going to be.
We would be a better team. We would be a better team today if we drafted Jalen Carter.
Because we did not need Bijan. We didn't need it.
Even today, like I said, I say this all the time, and everybody, oh, you stupid, you saying something crazy, you don't know football. He needs to go now, in my opinion, because again, the offense runs so much better without him. I mean, it's just facts.
Wait a minute, Coach. You were saying that we need to get rid of Algier.
I'm saying because they are forcing Bijan to be that guy. So if they're going to force him to be that guy, might as well and get something for him. That's what I'm saying. But I would prefer to keep Algier and get rid of Bijan.
It's too.
I understand, Tidy. He's not going to go nowhere. But what I'm saying is, it would be better for us to get some to move on to Frazier.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen with Bijan. By time it's time to pay him, you're gonna see a loss in his step. He's going because he's getting tagged. So just like Zeke was done by time he turned 25, you're gonna see the same thing with Bijan. I'm
good. We won't have to pay him because I ain't trying to pay his name.
I think Bijan gonna end up putting on by like another 5 pounds and get up.
He has to. If he has to,
I said 10 to 15. That's what I said. A muscle.
Yeah,
10 to 15 a muscle.
He can't.
If he doesn't,
he can't even leave at 215.
If he doesn't,
it's too much for him. 230. That's how big Tyler Algier is. Algier is 235.
But you know the difference. But you know what difference between them two though?
To be able to move and be Bijan that we all know at 230, 235. Like he's not gonna be able to do that. 220, 222, 223. That's his ideal playing weight.
It's gonna go one of two ways. It's gonna go one of two ways. It's gonna go the Reggie Bush way, where he could. They put him on the outside. Hey, you're gonna run outside the tackle. You're gonna put you one-on-one outside in space. It's gonna either go to Reggie Bush way or it's gonna go to Devontae Freeman way, where that boy got busted up, his body couldn't handle it, and eventually, Devontae just got broken up. He was just too small.
But Free ran like Pacheco.
Yeah,
they got that Napoleon complex. Houston are trying to run over everybody. He wanted all smoke at all times.
Devontae. My point is, Bijan is catching smoke, and he's not even trying to catch smoke. He's catching smoke, and he's not
scared of contact.
He's just getting his ass on.
That's what I'm saying, and he's still getting tagged. That's my point.
Let me tell you the difference between. I ain't mean to cut y'all off. Let me tell you between the difference between Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier is a power running back, and he's gonna run over you, and he's gonna make it the tough.
Yeah, Bijan for that.
You know what I'm saying?
He's almost 240. You can do that at that side.
Oh, William, we know that.
I'm just saying.
This is how good Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier got Zach Wilson into the league. Yeah. That was his running back at BYU. That's how Zach Wilson got to the league. And he played linebacker.
Hey, Winston, and did you look at Tyler's stats? I looked up Tyler's stats his last year at BYU. That dude was freaking easy. Man, that boy was easy.
People didn't know nothing about him. Why? Because he was at BYU. But
1,600 yards, 20-something touchdowns. We could get that right now from him if smart ass OC would use him.
That's why I said Tyler Algier has always been the same running back. He's only just going to get better.
Yeah, I think they need to start him.
Like I say, if we don't see that rock in his hand tomorrow, if we don't see at least 10 to 15 touches tomorrow, man, I'm about to go to him.
You're not going to see it, Red. You're not going to see it because Bijan is the guy. That's what I'm saying.
But to Winston's point, until Bijan realized he's no longer in college, he's no longer at Texas. Until that clicks, bro.
I think that's the other way around, Toddy. I think that's the other way around. If Bijan play better, it opens up the field.
I agree with you, Coach. I think if that's why I'm like, just you have to give Algier his reps. I think that's the most likely scenario.
If Tyler play better, the whole offense play better.
I am with all of you, but the Falcons have said Bijan is the guy. So it's not going to be Tyler.
Whoever saying that, they on crack.
Well, it's not going to be Tyler. It's going to be Bijan.
At some point, the coaches have to decide if they like being employed.
I'm with you.
If you looking at that tape, coach, if you looking at that tape last week and you saw what Tyler doing, you mean tell me as a coach you're not giving that guy more snaps?
I'm with you. I'm telling you, I'm with you. I'm saying, I have said that to me, Tyler needs to be RB1.
We about to see how intelligent Zach Robinson
the Falcons have said Bijan is the guy. So any thinking that Tyler Algier gonna get 15, 20 touches, y'all can just go ahead and let that go. It ain't gonna happen.
Where do your offense?
You killing my dream, coach.
I'm just being real.
Hey, go ahead, Winston. Hey, Winston, go ahead.
He doesn't have to be RB1.
Where did your offensive coordinator come from?
LA.
All right. Now, who was the running back they used to have in the 2010? That's very similar to Bijan, except he was playing at what?
Gurley.
Okay. Gurley bigger though.
He was at 225. That's the difference. That's what Bijan need to get to. About 222. 222, 223. That's his ideal weight. So he can sustain the punishment that he can't figure out how to avoid. But I'm telling you, like, as long as his playing style is the way it is, they're gonna keep trying to feature him because they're gonna try to make him the new Gurley. But we all saw what happened with Gurley. But Gurley had knee injury before he came out of college.
I don't think Bijan has to be RB2. You just need a bigger role for Algier. And you can still be successful. We ain't gotta take Bijan off the field. We do need him to put in more effort. Like decide to play every game instead of just on every other game. But
yeah, no, what I was saying with that, Keely, is I'm saying I'm with everyone else
who think Tyler Algier should be RB1. I am of the same mindset. What I'm saying though is the Falcons have clearly made it known that Bijan is the guy. So
But Coach,
any thinking,
can you see a world in which they're getting even snaps?
Honestly, if we had a better offensive coordinator, absolutely, that's what you would want. But we don't, so no. I think Tyler Algier going to get what he's been getting, about 10 to 11, 10 to 12 snaps a game, if that.
Let me answer what Millie Mill said, because he said Bijan need to be a decoy at times.
And he should. He should.
All the time.
Hold on. Because as fans, we have selective memory. Because I remember last year when Bijan was a decoy.
Why we ain't using him more? See
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not for me, Coach. Not for me.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
I was saying we could use Tyler last year.
I just think it's just as simple as getting Algier more carries.
I think Red. Yeah. All right, y'all got it straight.
I think Algier. I think the fix is as simple as just getting Algier more carries. If he could just eat into a couple of Bijan carries, I think would be a much better offense.
Yeah, you're right.
But look,
both of them should have about 15 to 20 carries per game. Both of them.
But hold up.
That 15 apiece,
I
think you got to win it formula.
Go ahead.
Now hold on. I got to ask this question. Can you really plan that? Or does it just happen? Yeah, or does it just happen that way?
I think you can be intentional. Like we've seen, we've seen where Arthur Smith just said we're running the ball this entire drive in the second half. Like we're not passing the ball once, and he's done it. Like he was just intentional about we're running the ball no matter what type of look the defense gives us. The entire drive was just 12 consistent run plays, back to back.
That game we beat San Francisco, and he was drinking a beer after the game. We did it that game.
Like we've seen several times where, like, clearly when he was in Tennessee, the game plan was give the ball to Derrick Henry. Like we've seen it. I think you can be intentional about how many snaps you want to get them, but you're right. Sometimes you game plans go out the window, but you can go in the door with a game plan. I'm just saying, I think going in the door, the game plan should be that 15 and 15. Hey, we're getting 30 carries off, and 15 are going to be John and 15 going to LG.
And Toddy, you must have missed my long soliloquy earlier when I was talking about that. Me personally, I know the guys on the panel disagreed with me. I don't think Kirk is the issue. I think the issue with not being able to take the top off is we don't have the receivers to do so. So that's
wait a minute. Hey, Coach, what comment are you replying to that Toddy said?
The one where Toddy said the QB play has to be better. He has to take the top off. Yeah, he has to win the top battle. That one.
No. The top is time of possession. TOP is time of possession.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I was thinking he was saying
the same thing you were saying. But okay. Now, we have had this year drives of 70 plus yards, holding the ball 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Okay. Then we've had situations where we couldn't keep the ball for nothing. I mean, we couldn't hold on the ball for nothing.
Yeah, because we designed a screenplay to the line of scrimmage with Mooney, and then 2 outside zone read, 3 outside zone reads to Bijan. That's normally what we do, and don't work. So we can't keep the ball because we're not getting first down.
Right. Now that's that's really the problem, because I would say this: running the ball is where you get your time of possession from.
Right.
Okay. Running the ball is where you get your time possession from, or running the ball a little short passes to throw the dogs off the scent. All right.
Right.
You're still moving. You're still moving down the field, and you're eating up clock. Now,
right, which is what Keely has been saying all night. Kirk Cousins is great at the play action. If our OC would just dial up some play actions, it will get the fools out the box. You know what I'm saying? Because they have with Bijan in the game, you got to respect him. So you fake the handoff to him, throw it to Pitts on a dig or a slant route. I mean, not Pitts, but Drake. You know what I'm saying? Or throw Mooney a fly if it's a single, if there's no safety, and you know, depending on what defense they run, you can scheme it so many different ways. But we don't do that. We just run, screen pass to the line of scrimmage, run, some dumbass pass that don't work. Like we're not playing to the strength of our team, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah, but that's something else, Coach. What is the strength of our team?
The strength is what our players are good at. So
Kirk Cousins is hold on, Coach. What is that?
Kirk Cousins is one of the best quarterbacks at the play action. Run some play actions.
He was.
He still is. Bro, every time Kirk Cousins run the play action, we get some yardage out of it. Every time.
There's no reason why we can't be what was it, 2014 Bama that played Georgia in the SEC championship game with Trent Richardson and all them, Eddie Lacy and all them. There's no reason why we can't be that Alabama team where it would just run the ball. All of a sudden, Amari Cooper open. Like there's no reason.
That's what I'm saying.
But I mean, when you have, I think Eddie Lacy was on that team and Trent Richardson. And if you have running backs like that, use them. It's gonna open it up. That's my thing. There's no. I think we as a team, we have the talent to do that.
We do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would help. I think it helps the defense and it helps Kirk.
And with everything y'all said, all that falls back on the coaching staff. Coaching staff being arrogant, coaching staff being stubborn. That's just like the 3-4. You know, they keep staying in it. That's why we ain't getting no pass rush.
Right.
Hey, is the coaching staff not knowing what they're doing too? Now see now.
But there's no way. Like I said, ain't none of us in here shit, and I don't mean that literally. But ain't none of us in here no coordinators. Ain't none of us in here get paid. If we as nobodies get it, how is it that these people that get paid billions of dollars don't understand this? That's what I'm not understanding. That's what I don't get.
It's ego, man. And I mean it cut you off, John. Raheem Morris is not Raheem Morris is not getting put his foot down on these coaches, and he say he hold players accountable, but I'm not seeing you doing it to the coaching staff. And that included was Zach Robinson. Even the press conference people asked Zach Robinson, they're saying, Zach Robinson, what game plan do you think it would be better for the team? He said that, hey, I'm doing the best as I can to see what's best fits the players. No, you're not. You're telling a ball face lie. Because it's like every time the media asks you questions, you're trying to switch the subject. So what it is, Raheem Morris, he need to get on Zach Robinson's ass and be like, hey, man, you got to call some better plays than this. If not, I'm taking the playbook from you, and I'll call the plays my down. So,
well, eventually the frustration, if this shit keep happening, when the frustration gonna get to him, he is gonna. I think he would make a change. I hope Raheem ain't dumb enough to let Zach Robinson cost him his job now.
Oh no, Red. We ain't. Have you seen him? Have you seen him even remotely get any type of fire in his? Like, bro, how many?
Well, not yet. I keep saying it's early, coach. But I'm saying let this shit go on. Let it go on to mid-season, and maybe if I recognize where it's supposed to be, you know, where we think it should be after these next few games, I'm sure I'll see Raheem have a talking with Mr. Robinson.
But I'm
hoping he's talking to him now.
Right now,
that's what I'm saying. There's no way that you shouldn't be talking to him now. Like, this shit is ass.
He probably is. But I'm saying, we talking about making a change. You see what I'm saying? See, tomorrow I'm expecting
somebody else call to play.
To go out. and show us something tomorrow. I'm expecting the
Okay.
offense to show us
So
something.
what if
Carolina.
we come out? What
this
if
is the
we
thing.
come out with the same shit tomorrow, Red? What you gonna say
If
then?
we come out with this, well, see, that's why I asked Keely. Is my positive thing listed, y'all? Can I be negative now?
That's something you and Keely had. I
Now
don't
wait
know.
a minute. How many games was that? How many games was that? Red was
he had to
in
make
jail?
it through 4. He had to make it through 4.
Oh damn! I thought he had to make it through 10.
So it's been 4.
What?
It's been 4.
It's been a month. It's been a month.
I was gonna give him 6 more games.
But I would have made it, John.
I was gonna give him 6
if
more
our offense
games.
don't show us something tomorrow, I promise you, I'm gonna come on and I'm gonna have some choice words for Mr. Zach Robinson.
Well, see, thing is now, Red. Unfortunately, and I got to say this, I got to go along with Coach because thing is, I've been saying this for the longest.
Well, y'all right, y'all not wrong now.
Okay, well, let me build this building right quick, and it's not saying that anybody's right or wrong or whatever, but it's just one of those things that make you go as the old colloquialism is, because I got a PlayStation 5 sitting right here.
Me too,
now,
John.
Me too.
I can cut this thing on, set it to its high setting with them cheating suckers and all Madden, them cheating low down dirty suckers and all Madden, and I can beat them. I can beat them every doggone time because I figure out. Well, what I do, I just impose my will on their defense. That's basically all I do. Okay, I'm going downfield. When they start trying to blitz, I'm throwing quick passes. They put this particular lineman out there, and see, that's why we had a discussion. I think we had a discussion, and I think somewhere else we had a discussion about the offensive coordinator being down on the field. Okay, he ain't. I mean, from what you've seen in the past 4 games, even if he's up there. I mean, and the advantage, according to a lot of people, was the fact that he was up there in the booth, that he could see everything. All right, he's past 4 games. All right, he's seeing everything, but he's not calling anything to counteract what he's seeing.
Not making no adjustments.
So bring your behind down on the field and let's see if you can call some better plays. I want to do that experiment. I just want to do that experiment.
Show was doing with Sean McVay and LA Rams, but I don't see why he ain't doing with the Falcons.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now, Sean McVay, now he's the head coach. Now, the head coach got to be on the field, but Sean McVay is running. He's running his side of the ball. The offense. Yeah. He's running his side of the ball. So he's intimately involved and can see all he needs to see right out there on the field. Okay. Now, like I said, now it may not make a difference either way, but these past 4 games with the vanilla, plain, unimaginative, bland, milk toast offense that we've been running, it's time for a change. It's time for a change.
Now, personally, John, I'm with you. I'd rather have my defensive guy up in the press box and have my offensive guy down on the field, because when the quarterback come off the field, I want my OC and my quarterback to be huddled up, coming up with strategies, coming up with adjustments on the fly, on the field when they get back to that sideline. He can't do that if the OC way up in the booth. I don't know what the hell he talking to TJ Yates about.
You get on the phone.
I'm about to say, you get on the phone. Sometimes they talk to him through the helmet.
Sit down, one-on-one, face-to-face.
Looking at the Microsoft tablet,
in a perfect world game, that's where you want both of them at. You want both of them up there because they can see the field. You know, they can call down with different schemes and different shit. You know, if they worth their salt. You know what I'm saying? Like if we had some competent motherfuckers, that's where, if I was the owner or the coach, that's where I would put them up in the booth. But both of them trash. So it really don't matter if they up in the booth or on the field. It's the same garbage. It's the same garbage until
I like my OC on the sideline with the quarterback.
Yeah,
No,
OC
see
need
now,
to be on the
okay,
sideline with
okay.
the quarterback at all time because he's seeing up there on the field and everything, but it's still vanilla bullshit. Excuse my French,
But
excuse
that's
my
what I'm
language.
saying. It
It's
Yeah,
don't
still
matter
vanilla
if
yeah,
he up there or
bullshit.
yeah,
not.
yeah.
It don't matter if he up there or not.
It does make some sense though because for the simple fact is, if I got Jimmy Lake on the sideline, calling plays from the sideline and everything, and he making the proper adjustments at the proper time, and we coming in clutch on defensive snaps, then that hand, my offensive coordinator need to be down there too, so he can make those proper adjustments, so we can come in the clutch. I think that drive and Philly was strictly was on Kirk. Kirk was seeing what he was saying. He was making the proper call. That wasn't Zach. You
Yeah,
know what
That
I'm
what?
yeah,
saying?
What are you
100%.
talking about?
I don't think that was Zach either.
No, what did he say? What was what?
He's talking about the last drive against Philly.
The fact that he brand new, I can see if they've been working together for a while, but this is new. They
Oh
first year working together.
yeah,
They
yeah.
need to be on
Without
the field.
whoever that was, I'm sorry, I don't see a name. I don't know who or a face. I
That's
don't know
Tay
who
in the
that
middle.
is.
That's Tay in the middle.
K.
Tay with a T.
Hey,
Tay.
K6.
Okay, whoever just said Kirk was talking about that. Did you talk about that 2-minute drive?
See, the Kirk,
And Philly.
2 minute
Yeah,
drive. Well,
that
it was
was
a 2 minute drill or whatever.
that was 150,000% all Kirk. Zach ain't had nothing to do. Your 2-minute drill is all your quarterback. Your quarterback already knows the plays. He just runs them. Your OC generally don't have nothing to do with the 2-minute drill. That's why I was so crisp. Kirk didn't have to think. He was running his own shit. It was boom, 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 boom down the field. But that's what I'm saying. Like when Kirk don't have to deal with him,
Call his own play.
Kirk is doing his own thing. Most of your quarterbacks in your 2-minute drill, they already have the plays. The 2-minute drill is the easiest thing in the world to run because it's really vanilla plays. It's your basic out and out plays, out towards the sideline. Your quarterback really all he has to do is really read the defense and then
And
audible.
they and
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
since they in a prevent defense anyway.
Right. It's the most easier. That's the time your quarterback is probably gonna be his most comfortable is the 2 minute because he don't have to think and he don't have to deal with the OC. So that was 100% Kirk. But that's the point. When Kirk was able to do him, you seen what happened. You know what I mean?
And I'll even say this. If from week one, if Kirk ain't had a thing and he's doing his own thing and lighting it up, we'll be undefeated right now.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's what I'm saying. Even more like prime example, Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? We started off the game. Kirk was able to be Kirk. Kirk was doing play actions. We was doing different things. Went straight down the field, scored. The moment they made it all about Bijan and nothing but run, the shit stopped. The offense stalled out. It bogged down. We ain't get shit else done.
We both were saying that, Cole. He went away from the pass and kept trying to force feed Bijan going to the run when the pass was working.
And that's the thing, man. The media, I mean to cut y'all boys off. The media was asking. They said, "Do you use Bijan too much?" And he said yes. He said yes. He admitted. Zach Roberts said yes. I use Bijan too much. He said I'm just trying to find schemes for him. Like no, Zach Robinson. They already know what you're trying to do. Like teams already are
He's not doing. I can see if he was scoring touchdowns and shit. I can see that the shit was working. Dude, you're using the guy that's holding our offense back, you freaking moron. Put Tyler in there, and like William said, move Bijan around, slot, whatever you want to do. Use him as a scat back. But whatever you're doing, Tyler needs to be the primary running back.
I mean, you don't even have to do that.
Tyler should not be the primary running back. Tyler just need more carry to keep the offense on track.
I say he need like 30 snaps. I say I see Tyler need 30.
It needs to be a 1A, 1B.
30 snaps.
Instead of one.
That's too many.
That's about how we're gonna get the whole game.
That's why I'm saying if we can give both of them about 15 and 15 to 20 carries a game for the both of them, I think we'll be a hard team to beat. But the problem is we just we start the game off by trying to get Bijan going by force feeding and force feeding and force feeding and force feeding. We not scoring. Now our defense has to play lights out. Now the whole scheme or the whole playbook of what we want to do is out the window because we're playing catch up. We don't waste it 2-3 drives just trying to feed Bijan instead of letting it come natural. Call a couple plays for Bijan, call a couple plays with Tyler Algier, call a couple pass plays, you know what I'm saying? Let it come natural, but force feeding Bijan is not working.
The force feeding not working.
I agree 100%.
But the thing is, Red, what you're saying is it just feed Tyler Gills more. I agree to a certain extent. You need to feed him more. But overall, with that being said, you got to scheme to what that personnel, what you know about that defensive personnel. You got to exploit their weakness.
Kansas City is trash in the past. We should have passed. We ran.
Right. Like Williams saying, he's trying to find a scheme to fit Bijan. You doing it in the wrong goddamn game. You should have been doing that in the preseason. You should have been doing that in the preseason overall.
Right.
You doing it in critical games that's going to affect us at the end. And Zach he needs to be. Raheem just needs to be around that and to get on his ass. Cause Raheem, I said in the chat one day, Raheem has reminded me of the Black Dan Queen. Don't have no balls, looking lost on the sideline.
Yeah, like
a cheerleader. He's a cheerleader. He's a cheerleader.
Like if I'm Raheem Morris, I'm like, hey Zach, you need to be on the field with the players and communicate with them. Like he like, oh yeah, we're gonna be fine. Like when we beat the Saints, he was like, yeah man, shout out to Cool and all that. But you not say, hey, we need a lot of work to do. You need to tell your players that. I mean, you got excited when we had won the field goal, but we got a lot of work to do. Even Kirk Cousins even said that.
Bro, the fact that I've watched a team of professional players get penalty after penalty, drop ball after drop ball in Sunday's game, and they pan to him on the sideline, and that fool just standing there chewing gum, looking stupid in the face. I said, yeah, he's a cheerleader. He is not lighting the fire under his players' ass to be better. Those are discipline. Those are discipline penalties. That means there's a lack of discipline in this team, and you are not lighting a fire under them to get them to where they need to be.
Coach, you know the most egregious part about that game is that we were on that Koo had to kick from 58, and he had multiple downs to get the ball closer.
Right.
And he still had to kick from 58.
Right.
That's the most egregious part in all of that. That's terrible coaching. I don't know who was making those decisions, but once you got to that point, your only job was just to get closer.
Yep.
It didn't matter if it was 2 yards closer, 4 yards closer. Hey, you got 4 downs to get closer. Well, 3 downs. You got to get closer.
Right.
And they didn't move a bit.
Not 1 inch.
1 inch. Not 1/2 an inch. That's the most egregious part of that. And what made me mad,
I honestly thought they had lost a yard.
And what made me mad about that situation was Raheem dodged it in the post conference. He was like, he stepped around the fact that Koo had to make that kick. It was more so, well, we knew he could make the kick.
Yeah.
He glossed over the fact that y'all didn't move the ball at all.
I need him to be more like the coach from, or I mean, I need him to be him. But yeah, dude, I need some fire. I need some of that coach from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? As far as talking.
He fired when he go in the locker room after the game. When we win,
one more thing, and I'm gonna go back on mute. One more thing, and I'm gonna go back on mute because it was something y'all brought up earlier. Y'all talking about finding a scheme for Bijan, right? And find a scheme for Pitts and why not just find people that actually fit your scheme instead of trying to figure out creative ways to work everybody in? Algier just works. It works when you put him in. You don't have to find a special scheme for him. You just line him up, and he's productive. He averages more yards per carry than the guy you're trying to figure out a special way to play.
But again, they have said that is the guy. They have said that's the guy.
Hold on a second. Let me say this, and then I gotta recognize the fact that we done woke somebody up.
Had to come in.
He got tired. He got tired of the myth.
See, this will teach. Hey, this will teach him not to be doggone falling asleep with the computer or the phone on, listening to us. Cause see, he probably said, "I wish that damn hair. I need to call in."
I had to call in. John slander that got him. It's the B. John slander that got him.
Yes, the B. John slander. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, that what it was, Tidy?
Yeah. You woke him up. If Uncle Steve didn't have to go to work tomorrow,
Tidy. That what it was.
If Uncle Steve didn't have to go to work tomorrow, he'd be calling in. I know he'd be calling in.
Yeah, it's the B. John slander.
Tidy told you to cuss me out, y'all, because I called
Tidy, do you have anything to weigh in on say about this situation?
Let me go hide.
Why so much Bijan Robinson slander? Granted, he's had 2 subpar games in year 2. Only 2 subpar games in year 2. What a third one come at this season?
He only had 1 good one, and that was Philly.
That was the Eagles game. That was the only good game.
I said he had 2 subpar games this year.
So which game? So that leaves 2 more.
The only games with Bijan was subpar were the last 2 games. Outside of that, we're talking about a guy who's giving you 100 all-purpose yards per game. The other 2.
I don't want to hear about all-purpose from a running back, Ty.
Why not? That's production.
He's a running back.
It don't matter. That's production. So you hold on, coach. So you telling me them yards that Damian Tomlinson and Marshall Faulk gave you as all-purpose back, they didn't matter?
Yes, they did, but they also gave me a butt ton of what they actually were put on the field to do, and that's run the ball.
I'm stuck on the subpar game thing because he didn't play well against the Steelers, and he didn't play well against Kansas City, and he didn't play well last week.
No, I said 2 subpar games.
He's counting. That's what I'm saying. He's counting all purpose. He's counting all purpose.
Okay, well, let me ask this question. I'm saying
he averaged less than 4 yards per carry against the Steelers.
Let me clarify myself. Let me clarify myself. I say 2 subpar games. I didn't say the other 2 were 2 great games, 2 superb games. I said 2 subpar games. Now the first game.
Now I got a question. I got a question.
Let me finish. So the game against Pittsburgh, you're talking about 70 rushing yards, 43 plus receiving yards. That's over 100 all-purpose yards against the number 1 defense in the NFL right now. Philadelphia goes without saying. So that leads to New Orleans game and the Kansas City games where he was subpar. So we're gonna slander him for 2 subpar games.
I think what we disagree is the Pittsburgh game because he was under 4 yards a carry against Pittsburgh.
But you got to understand why Bijan is Bijan. He's here to give you yardage all over the field. He's not Tyler Algier.
I get it. What I'm saying,
take him out of the collar. Take him out of the Tyler Algier box.
I get it. I'm just saying 70 yards on 20 attempts is not necessarily good.
But so are you going to ignore the 43 yards on 5 receptions? That's what I'm saying.
I don't think that negates the subpar running effort. I didn't say running effort. I said 2 subpar games. You got to understand that Bijan is a different type of player. He's not a traditional running back. He's not Tyler Algier. He's not Michael Turner. He's not of that mold. You're talking about a LaDainian Tomlinson. You're talking about a Marshall Faulk prototype. So you just can't look and say, well, the rushing average is only 3.5, 3.8. You got to look at everything Bijan gave you on that platter. So you can't call the other running backs you name. But Tidy, the other running backs you name, they did that plus gave you over 4 yards per carry in the run of the game.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying, they did their job and the extra.
So y'all telling me every game of those players' career, they always averaged over 4 yards per carry. Every single game.
Okay, and the ones they didn't, we will say they were.
That's my point.
And the ones they didn't, we will say they were bad games.
No, you got to look at the totality. Bijan is not here just to run the ball. If that was the case, he's never been a top 10 draft pick. Bijan is here to give you production all over the field.
I don't think 40 yards makes him like. I don't think that makes it less subpar.
So you telling me in today's NFL, if anybody outside of a kick returner who done took a kick 90 plus yards for a touchdown, you telling me 100 all-purpose yards from anybody but a quarterback is a subpar game?
Tighter, here's what I'm saying: 100 yards on 200 targets is a terrible game.
He didn't have
100.
He didn't have 200 targets. Okay, let's do the math. 18 attempts. He had 5 receptions. So that's 23 touches. And that's over 100 yards. You got to take that against the Pittsburgh Steelers. You got to take that. That's the number one defense in the NFL.
I get it, but that doesn't mean you're grading on a curve, is what I'm saying. I get the expectation against the Steelers is that you're not going to perform well. With that being said, because of the fact you played against a great defense and you got a subpar performance because it was against a great
defense,
that's
not subpar. You cannot call that a subpar game. 100.
You can't grade him on a curve because they played against the Steelers.
I'm grading him on the production he gave the team. Let me ask you this. I'm not looking, but does anybody recall how many total yards we had in that Pittsburgh game as a team?
As a team?
As a team.
Bijan had like almost 50% of it.
That's my point.
I want to say he had like 40.
The curve I'm talking about. Y'all graded on a curve because of the fact that he played against a good defense.
A great defense. He played against a great defense.
And because he played against a great defense, they're used to giving teams subpar results.
You can't call that many yards subpar, no matter who you play. We could have played against the 28th ranked defense in the NFL. If I got a guy that's going to give me just over 20 touches and I can account for 100 yards all purpose on offense, not special teams, but offense, that is not subpar. You cannot call that subpar. I'll even give you if you said average, but you cannot call that subpar. That is not a subpar performance.
What I'm saying is the total can be impressive. However, how many attempts it takes you to get that is going to make it look less impressive.
23.
All right.
23.
Now we had 226 yards in that game total.
How many, John?
226 yards total.
And number 7 gave you half of those, right?
Bijan had 102.
Where my bell at?
Well, no, matter of fact, he had 112. Correction. He had 112. He had 112.
So he had so Winston, he had essentially 50% of the offense. So instead of us saying Bijan had a subpar game, if he giving you 50% of the offense, what's the rest of the offense done? Where do you rate their games at?
So basically, all of them were bad. That doesn't mean Bijan was the best of a bad pile.
No, Bijan was not
the best grade in the failing class.
Bijan gave you satisfactory production and play
right at the same time. That's the biggest thing.
He gave you the best grade in the failing class. No. If he's 100% of 200, if he's 100 out of 200 yards, that means everybody else was trash too.
Okay, so let me ask this question.
Because Kirk wasn't exactly stellar that game, so it's not like everybody else had an opportunity to be stellar.
Kurt was trash. Let's just call
it. That's my point.
Kurt was trash. So if we gonna say Bijan was subpar, you got to call Kurt when he was fucking trash.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody was trash. I said he was the best of a trash bunch, but nobody else was productive.
My ultimate point, going back to our ultimate. Going back and forth here, you cannot call that Pittsburgh game subpar. It's not a subpar game. You can't. Okay, you cannot call that subpar.
Agree to disagree.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Toddy. Let me ask you this, Toddy. Bijan is our running back. Everyone knows this. He's RB1. does our offense run smoother with him in the backfield or out of the backfield?
The last 2 games with Algier. The last 2 games. 2 games is not enough to come up with a hypothesis in the NFL. But the last 2 games,
well, if it's half our games, how is it not?
Well, what about the other 2?
The other 2,
we won 1 and we lost 1. Same thing with Tyler.
Right. But one of them, you just said he got the bulk of his yards in passing. Not even what he was brought in here. That not even the position that he plays, which is running back.
That's what let me tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't let you get that out, Coach. That's just like when people try to judge Michael Vick. Well, Vick only had 140 passing yards. Well, what about the 88 rushing yards he had in the 1 touchdown? You got to grade. Hold on. You got to grade Bijan in that same fashion. We didn't bring Vick to Atlanta to be a 300 yards per game passer. We brought him to be a weapon. Bijan is also a weapon. So you can't get wrapped up in just looking at, well, what did Bijan do rushing? No, what did Bijan give me in totality in offense? That's how you got to grade Bijan Robinson. And I'm a Tyler Algier guy, but I just can't let y'all keep slandering Bijan like he dog shit like Red said.
No, we banging on it. We got to bang on it.
That's why I hate to come in here. I said, hold on now. Y'all getting carried away now.
I told you, fell asleep with the phone on.
I told y'all you coming here to get me.
I get that.
Fell asleep with the phone on.
Perform in 2 different aspects. I get that, but you also have to be efficient in those 2 different aspects. Like, I get the totality piece of it, but if he's only averaging, say, like the Kansas City game, like the rushing yards, he was only with 2 yards of carry in that game.
No, it was less than that. It was 1 point. I think it was like 1.6.
I know. I said under 2 yards.
I said
under 2 yards. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. My bad.
So, like, even if he only gets 5 attempts at this and 5 attempts at that, he still needs to be efficient in both areas. You know what I'm saying? That's my argument. So I get that he's a dual weapon and his production should be accounted for in that manner. It's just that, like, if he's failing at one of them, and like it's kind of hard to like make that argument with it.
Yeah, because he's trash in the run game, but he's okay in passing.
Oh, come on.
He's not trash.
How is he trash in the run game?
1.6 yards, bro. 1.6 or 1.9 or whatever.
Coach, even with consecutive back-to-back bad games, the man is still averaging over 4 yards per carry running the ball.
That's because the average, because of what he did in the Philly game, that was boosted his average.
To go over 1,000 yards a season, you usually average about 60 rushing yards a game. Bijan is averaging 56 yards. That's not trash. He's averaging 56 yards per game this year.
Okay, let me rephrase that. He's not trash. I'm saying he has been playing. He has been playing like trash. Let me say that. Let me say that.
I can't say that
right.
Trash though.
Man, come on, man.
It should be a 1A, 1B situation.
Man,
running back, but I can't sit there and say that like Bijan playing like trash. That's dead.
Me neither. He's not playing up to par. The last 2 games, I'll give you that.
Outside of
I said I retract what I said. He is not trash. You're right. He's not trash, but he has been playing like trash. Is what I'm saying.
But the thing about the frustrating part, and what makes me put the Steelers game in the subpar category, is that what you saw in the Eagles game is a stark difference between any of the other 3 games. Like the aggressiveness in which he attacked, like the aggressiveness in which he played, like you see him gashing Philly. He wasn't coasting out of it. Like it's a Steelers game. You would literally see him kind of look like he was jogging and then coast out. Like same thing you saw in the Kansas City game. Like I don't understand why he's so inconsistent. The effort that you saw against the Eagles, why can that translate again into multiple games? Whereas when Algier is on the field, you get a consistent effort.
Yeah, the offense runs smoother. It runs smoother.
You can't deny Bijan's talent. You can't deny. talent.
why
With
didn't
the effort.
why didn't we get that from Tyler last year?
Why don't we get
And
that from Tyler?
I'm an Azure guy. Why didn't we get that from Tyler last year?
Because they didn't play him much last year.
He played. He had a lot of. He had played a good
Bijan,
amount of carries last year.
Like I said, Bijan was used as a decoy like last year, so Algier had to be out on the field.
That's what I'm saying. Like we get wrapped up into two bad games by Bijan, and now we're ready to throw him away. But we look at last year top. We look at last year top last year. We couldn't come on and do shows like this because he wasn't playing like he playing now. But Bijan was. So we give Bijan 2 bad games. Okay, let's throw him away. He dog shit. He ain't shit. We need to trade him. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man.
I saw one. That's what I saw. I saw one game of effort. That's what I saw.
Another thing though, just to point out that doesn't help Bijan is the thing is that I see that's the issue is when we're trying to force feed Bijan and it's not working.
Problem. That's the problem.
You can agree with that, Tiny, right? When we're trying to force feed Bijan and it's not working, and then it's more of a Tyler Algier game. But they just keep on throwing Bijan out there, and the defense is keen on him. They're scheming to take him out the game.
I definitely agree, Tay, but that's not a Bijan issue. That's a coaching issue.
Well, now let me say something here. Now, Bijan was only 24 yards away from getting 1,000 rushing last year. Now
he had like 1,500 all-purpose. Coach tell me all-purpose don't matter.
I don't care about when it comes to running back. I don't care about no all-purpose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question, Coach.
Coach, who is the best running back in the league right now?
In the league?
In the league.
Honestly, I don't know.
It's Christian McCaffrey.
He can't be the best running back in the league because he ain't playing.
They come to his running.
He ain't playing.
All right, Christian McCaffrey is the best running back in the league.
Well, last year he was.
Right now.
Yeah, last year he was. Yeah,
he is the best.
It's a new year
right now.
We don't know. He hasn't played it down.
Okay,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, so then let's scratch that. Who would you think? Because
right now the best running back in the league.
Yeah.
Name some top running backs. Name some top running backs in the league. Get a grouping. Get a group.
It's Saquon, Henry,
Derrick Henry, Saquon.
Saquon, right? Saquon. All right. Why is he the number one back right now? With Christian McCaffrey out, why is he the number one back?
Because he's getting his yards, running the ball.
How's he getting his yards? He's
running the ball.
He's strictly just getting rushing yards.
I would say 75% of his yards is running the ball.
That's the same thing with Bijan.
Well, right now he's averaging 6 yards a carry right now. He's averaging 6 yards a carry.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's averaging 6 yards a carry right now. Just looked up. Henry is leading the league in rushing right now. Saquon is like 4th, but he's averaging 6 yards a touch.
And how much is Henry? How much is Henry averaging?
Henry just
Saquon is 3rd right now.
Henry just had like 190 something yards rushing, like 191 yards Sunday.
Henry is also averaging 6 yards a carry.
Yeah, he just went up. So that's man, his average improved.
What I'm averaging 6 yards a carry. That's some shit right there.
Well,
that's my point.
He's had, to be fair, he's had 2 games where he's crossed 100. He had 150 against the Cowboys and then 200 against Buffalo. So his last 2 games are probably inflating those numbers a little bit.
And so we think that Bijan Robinson can do that. Honestly, seriously, with the right play calling and scheming, yeah. With the right play calling and scheming, yeah. Have you ever seen Derrick Henry take a play off running the ball?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. I ain't never seen it. Yeah, I have. That's why they got Justice Hill to the back of him. It's a 2 running back scheme today in the NFL, Coach. They just not gonna run there. I'm cool with that.
Hold on, Coach.
They just not gonna run. It's not set up in a way that they just gonna run a person in the ground no more. So with
I
that being,
understand that. That's totally fine. I'm cool with it too.
so with that being said, you do have to have a Bijan type of back that can get you 1,500 all-purpose yard because he's a threat all over the field. Because the NFL is set up that way. That's why they want. That's why the owners want the running backs like that now because they just don't want them running the ball. In order for them to get paid now, they have to learn how to catch, run routes, and do the whole nine.
And I'm cool with that.
Am I wrong?
Y'all are missing. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm cool with that. But to tell me that my running back that the team is force feeding to be a running back is good because he's getting all purpose yards, that don't add up to me. That don't add up to me. If I have a running back that's actually getting yards, doing what he was doing, what his position is, and I understand Bijan is a quote unquote dual threat, but the offense runs smoother with Tyler Algier in the backfield than it does with Bijan. I don't really care
y'all both are right.
what stat
Y'all both
you
are
use.
right. Y'all both
Two
are
games.
right.
It
Y'all
ain't
both
just
are
two.
right.
It is just 2 games. Why didn't it run smoother last year with Tyler Edge in the game?
Honestly, I don't remember last year or how much he used him last year. I really don't remember how much he was used last year.
He was
So
used a
I
lot
don't know.
last year.
He had
I don't really
186
remember
carries
him.
last year.
Well, now last year he was.
Remember, I checked out last year. I was so done with last year, so I
Last
don't
year,
remember.
Tyler Algier was
Had
demoted.
186 carries.
Okay, Tyler Algier was demoted last year in favor of Bijan Robinson.
Right,
Okay.
that's what I thought. I don't remember him really playing.
He played, but it wasn't up to 1,100 yard standard. That's not what I'm saying. But he still played a lot last year, though. To me, he still played a lot last year.
I was gonna say to be fair, their carries, there's not that much of a difference between the carries. Like Bijan had 214 carries last year, and Tyler had 186.
Right.
It's not
But
that.
Tyler did.
And what was the average per carry?
Y'all don't want to know.
Bijan
Y'all don't want to know. Y'all don't want to know. Trust
Tyler
me.
averaged a full yard less his sophomore year than his rookie year.
Well, no, Bijan averaged a whole yard more per carry than Tyler Algier did last year.
Yeah,
right. And he had how many more carries?
It's not that much. That's what I'm saying.
214 to 186, right? What,
and that's
214 to
really
186?
an indictment against Algier because Algier had less carries, and so mathematically, your average should be higher the less attempts you have. Like your average, the more attempts you have, that's the greater potential for your average to shrink.
Right. Well, yeah, but it's also will help out your average as well.
No, what I'm saying is,
not necessarily now.
Not necessarily.
4.9
the more rushing attempts, the more opportunities for you to stop short. That's what I'm saying.
You have to be very efficient to have a high average at the end of it if you're getting a lot of attempts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It means you're very proficient.
Because sometimes you get stopped in the backfield and you lose yardage.
The more carries you have, it eliminates the possibility of fluke or luck. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, I get that. Like I said, last year I checked out, so I was done. I was over last year because of the shit we had last year. So I checked out.
With that being said, we're in 2024. It's a different story. 2023 is last year, but in 2024, it's a clear distinction. And my thing is more so in terms of the effort. We argue over how many subpar games. However, I've only seen one game in which Bijan looked dialed in and effective and productive, and that was the Eagles game. Every other game, he looked like he was coasting. It looked like he didn't have any pop, no flash. I only saw one game that looked like he was just shot out of a cannon. And my whole thing is that I get it. That's not something that everyone can just do. I guess everyone doesn't have the talent to just have that kind of burst. But my question is, if we can't get that consistently, then you're not going to justify that top 10 draft.
Okay, now, Keely, I want to stick on your point right here. that subpar game, which one was it?
Well, where we disagree is the Steelers game, but the Kansas City was not a good showing. And then the last game, because you saw where they just simply at the end of the game
took
against
him out.
yeah, they just went with Algier the rest of the way.
Okay, now I'm going to ask this question. Could it be the loss of those two offensive linemen that affected what Bijan was able to do? Because you lost the center and you lost McGarry.
Yes, that definitely would affect that outside zone run because those guys are used to it. The synergy between them is good in doing that. The outside zone run, you got to have that synergy. So I'm sure it did mess him up some. I mean, it did mess up the run some, but Tyler Algier was running behind the same people.
No, see, thing is, and this is what I'm thinking about. Now, I've been saying that, and been saying this, and I have said it tonight. And I'm keep saying it. Bijan runs for the cut. Bijan runs for the cut. He's one of those people that's always looking for the cut. He's not gonna charge through the hole like Algier, because see now Algier, he doesn't do any cut. And once you get 225, 230, all that cutting stuff. No, north and south, buddy. North and south. Because you too doggone big to be cutting and dipping and dodging or whatever. But Bijan, it's not a thing where he's scared, as some people have alluded to. From what I have seen, he's tipping for the cut, like Red, like what do you say? The tiptoe burglar in the Flintstone. He tipping for the cut, trying to see a spot where he can cut. Now, what I would like to see Bijan do, line flow to the left, cut back wide open. Just cut back wide open, because a lot of times the line doesn't get enough push going that way for him to follow behind them and get any type of hold. That's what I've been seeing. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
I just can't agree with that because, like I said, Tyler's running basically the same type of plays, and he's getting it. So I don't.
But Tyler Algier is 230-something pounds, coach, and running straight.
And to Winston's point earlier, like he's gonna have to put on some weight. Like for him to be more effective, Bijan is gonna have to add weight.
I say he get up to about 222. He could be hell on wheel. Point blank period.
If he gives 100% effort, like I said, like I've said to
Coach, you think, Coach, you saying that he's not giving effort?
Yeah, no, he's not.
It looks
like look at him running in tails.
Well, see, just like I said, he's from what I'm seeing. Now you saying it's effort. You guys are saying it's lack of effort. I'm saying it look like he's shopping for a hole to me. That's what it looked like to me.
Here's my question.
John, so you saying, John, you saying with Bijan, he's trying to look for the home run instead of taking what the defense is giving him.
Yeah,
to me, that's
looking for. Yeah,
he's always been like that. He was like that in college.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
He's thinking that every play is supposed to go to the house, no matter where he's at on the field, which is a great mindset. True, that's a great mindset, but you have to understand how to set that up. You can't do the same stuff you're doing in college and expect to work in the NFL, and you're gonna hit home run like that. Like look at Derrick Henry touchdown, the 87-yard touchdown. He didn't make any extreme cut. He followed his block. Bing, bing, bing. Got out in the open, hit the sideline, went on down the field, and couldn't nobody catch him. That's 6.
But again, okay, so yeah, that's right, Winston. But again, okay, on this one, I will give it to him. If that's the case, then again, it goes back to coaching. The coach needs to set him up in a position to win. You got to tell him you can't do that. You got to follow your block.
To me, that's why I mentioned
when you've been doing something for so long, it's hard for you to get out of it. You have to relearn a habit.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like you walking and then you had that surgery on your leg. You got to relearn how to walk.
To me, that's why I mentioned the Reggie Bush.
It'll be the same effectiveness, but you have to relearn how to walk.
That's the thing. I mentioned the Reggie Bush thing. What Reggie Bush was doing in college, what made him a first round pick, everything he was doing in college was not going to be effective in the NFL. Exactly. Like he was not going to be able to do any of that in the NFL that he was doing at USC. It was
not. They got him a paycheck. They got him a paycheck for the performance.
But he was going to have to figure out how to run in the NFL. And I think with B. John, to Winston's point, what he was doing at Texas is not going to work in the NFL. And I think he's going to have to add weight to that point. I guess he might lose some quickness, but to the point, what you were doing at Texas wasn't going to work in the NFL in the first place, just like it wasn't going to work for Reggie Bush, because you can't dance around, make 12 people miss, and then head up the sideline in the NFL. That's not going to work.
That's why we should have drafted him.
Because see now, like, okay, Cordarrelle Patterson, at his height, there were things that he could see versus Tyler, who was that joker? Uncle Steve's favorite player, the one that came out there with the shorts on, with the big
Mike Davis.
Yeah, Mike Davis. See, thing is, Mike Davis and Cordarrelle Patterson could see some things that Mike Davis couldn't see. All right, and Cordarrelle Patterson, he was doing a whole bunch of juking and running and making money doing so, because he could see at his height. He could see stuff that normal shorter running backs couldn't see.
What year are you talking about, John? With Patterson,
when he first came here,
21. So you think he was dancing in 21?
Yeah, I thought he was. If my memory served me correct,
I'll say this: I don't. In terms of like when you think of like the best running back in NFL history, the only one I can say like, all right, a great that was a dancer is with like Barry.
Yeah,
like most like say somebody like TD.
Marshall, LaDainian.
Yeah, LaDainian was special.
Marshall Falk.
I would say this.
Allen.
Hold on, before with Marshall Falk, I would say this. When we talking about the greatest show on turf, I didn't see a lot of tilt-tone with him in St. Louis. It was a lot of decisive cutting, getting upfield. Let me play this back in my head. You might be right. I just remember him like hitting it fast. Like I remember seeing Marshall Falk in St. Louis on that turf, like being shot out of a cannon.
Falk had that vision, man.
He still was a dancer too, though. That was like his forte. He was a dancer.
What I'm saying is, I didn't see him tiptoeing behind the line of scrimmage. I saw him getting out of that hole quick when he was in St. Louis.
Let me ask you this:
he was getting out of that.
Did he have any All Pros blocking for him? I mean, a Hall of Famers?
Yeah, Orlando Payne.
One of the greatest linemen of our time.
That's what I'm saying.
With that being said, did you see him tiptoeing behind the line of scrimmage?
Honestly,
did he really need to?
That's my point.
Let me ask.
That's my point. I'm not arguing what you think I'm arguing. I'm just saying whether or not that's a valid example.
I don't think Bijan tiptoes behind the line. Bijan is from the school of Barry Sanders. I'm a cutter. I'm a juker. I'm gonna out juke you, and sometimes we may confuse juking with tiptoeing.
Did you just say Barry Sanders?
Sometime in 2012, Michael Turner, when he had got big and he lost like 2 steps, he would tiptoe. Bijan is a juker. He's a painter when he got the ball in his hand. So I don't think he tiptoes. I think sometimes he just trying to find a hole. And sometimes that works against him. And sometimes it works to his benefit. But that's who he is.
You gotta remember, defenses are a lot faster now.
True.
They can flow faster. Defenses back in the early 20s, late 90s, they was a lot slower. So if you're a fast back and you juking, you can cut back across the grain and outrun everybody. It's not the same nowadays. Most linebackers running like a 4.4, 4.5. You got some that run 4.3. All that, like they gonna track you down sooner or later.
So my question to you, Todd, is: so do you think, because this has been not only with me, not only with Keely, I see it all everywhere, not just in ABG. I see it on Atlanta Falcons YouTube page. I literally see it everywhere. Do you think Bijan takes do you think Bijan gives maximum effort during the game?
I think there's a significant amount of times that he looks like he's coasting out there. You know,
okay.
It looks like he might not running with as much aggressiveness that we've seen on certain plays. So I do think there are times he looks like he's coasting out there. For what reason, I don't know.
So let me say this. Instead of saying tiptoeing, I think here's where I think the distinction of a lot of great NFL backs are. I think they're just more decisive. I think that's a better word to use. Whereas they're not taking as much time trying to figure out which gap or which hole they're going to take to get upfield. I think that's the biggest difference I see. That was the difference I saw in the Eagles game. It seemed like he was very decisive and he attacked his gaps.
All right, let me bring this to the table real quick. And I'm not trying to use no excuses. But when he limited at practice for injury before that game? Before the Kansas City game? With a hamstring?
He got the same injury now.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm not making any excuses for him, but no, maybe
I'm not making excuses, but you provide excuses.
No, but I'm being honest though. Maybe
honestly, yes, he was.
I mean, some
for both games,
valid, though.
and he's questionable. He's questionable for tomorrow. So
no, he
yeah.
can play.
Well, he said he played.
I understand. I'm saying what I'm saying is he was the same thing as he was last week going into the game. He was questionable for that game. He's questionable for tomorrow's game. I understand he's playing, but he was marked as questionable for the same issue.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. When you look at Bijan in Philly, then you look at him in Kansas City. After the Philly game, apparently there was something that happened that affected him health wise.
Nah, it wasn't Kansas City. It was the last game.
No,
he was only questionable for the last game.
It was a Kansas City game that he had a hamstring issue.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay. I only seen it for last week.
No, it was a Kansas City game. He got injured. You heard his hamstring, and then it's been nagging him for the past 2 weeks.
Right, but he wasn't. What I'm saying is he wasn't questionable for the Kansas City game. He was questionable for last game. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, so now since that hamstring is now a concern. Now, see, even though you may not go into the realm of questionable or probable or scratched all the way, just by virtue of having a hamstring that you're dealing with, that kind of explains why he was standing there at the sideline looking mad while Algier was running all over everybody.
I mean, you could say that. I think it was because he couldn't do what Algier was out there doing. That's me personally.
Not with the hamstring.
That's me personally. I mean, you could say that.
I mean, like I said, excuses can still be valid. I mean, excuse is an excuse, but it can still be a valid one.
How about because see, you know what? I had to pin somebody down last week. What is the difference between an excuse and a reason?
Well, John, you don't need to be pinning nobody down, man. Let them people move freely.
No. You gonna sit up here every time I would say something, oh, that's an excuse. How about what's the difference between an excuse and a reason?
Nothing.
I mean,
They're the
the
same thing.
definition of an excuse is an attempt to lessen the blame attaching to a fault.
Mm-hmm. And then a reason.
It's the same. They're the same thing. Like your reason.
It's two different.
A
It's
reason.
two different.
I know they mean to. I know they mean two different things. But your reason
Right, so
is an excuse.
A reason is a logical justification for something, while an excuse is an attempt to avoid blame.
Right. Okay. So
an excuse is a version of reason. I'm assuming it's a derivative of reason. It falls under the tree of reason. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
right. That's what I said.
And the thing about that is, it's an excuse dependent upon the eye of the beholder or the one that you're arguing with. Because if I give a reason, no, I couldn't get to work on time because the bridge was out and the road was flooded. Oh, you quit making excuses. What good grief, bruh.
I mean, it is an excuse. If you'd have left early enough, you could have went around.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
But that's why I said it's the same thing. It's it's literally the same thing.
Yeah. So I don't know whether that affected him or not, or whatever. But
regardless, after all this, whether Tyler is better or Bijan is better, it really don't matter until we get a better OC. The whole team.
Yeah, Chief, you're right, Chief.
At the end of the day, the fact that there's so many, like the running back position, bro, they take the most punishment. Like it. And that's not even including something like a hamstring, which is just, something that could be a non-contact type of thing that can sit you down. That it's just, man, like, bro, it just.
Oh yeah, running. Running the lifespan.
We took a running back top 10, considering they take more damage than anybody outside of fullback. Outside of the fullback position, I don't think there's a position on the field that takes more punishment than running back.
And see, that's the thing. Running backs didn't benefit from this new collective bargaining agreement because quarterbacks, wide receivers, quarterbacks definitely, wide receivers, corners, safeties, whatever, offensive linemen to a certain degree, because the lifespan of a running back is what, 3-4 years?
I think it's 5 years.
Okay.
It depends.
Now
it depends, but I believe it's about 5 to 6 years.
You take somebody like Christian McCaffrey, who's with like 30 now, but he's missed half his career to injury. Like he missed a whole year in Carolina.
He's done now though. He got Achilles issues in both feet now.
He's made it to 30 and was productive, but he missed a good portion of his career to injury. And then you got somebody like Zeke that don't even make it to 25 before he's washed.
John, they say 2.57 years for a running back in the NFL.
Yeah. And see, Christian McCaffrey
2.57. Wow.
Christian McCaffrey. The thing about those numbers is that it's inclusive of like practice squad players, people who are it's inclusive of everybody when they talk about those numbers. Usually when you got starting running backs, their lifespan, if you're a starter in the league, your lifespan is longer than what those averages are.
Right, like a 6th or 7th round pick. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like take CP, like Correll Patterson, he's been in the league how many years now?
About 11, 12, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like most starters, their career is way longer.
Yeah. Now CMC, he done though. It's a wrap for him.
But the way that you take or you preserve a halfback anyway is to put a fullback in front of.
Yeah, but John, we can't.
I'm sorry.
He can't even call a genuine play. If you think he's gonna put a fullback out there, bro, I mean, you can let that go. It ain't gonna happen.
John, think about it. Hold on. Think about this. We had one of the best fullbacks in the league in front of Turner, and how many years we got out of him?
Yeah, but we ran Turner in the ground up.
Yeah.
Turner in the ground.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, we had him 2008. He got hurt 2009. And then we got 2010, 2011. He was washed in 2012.
Yeah, look at how many carries he got each year.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah,
I'm just saying he had a fullback in front of him though. I mean, Devontae had a fullback in front of him. Hold on, no. When
he
did
didn't.
When did DeMarco leave? When did Patrick DeMarco leave?
He left after the Super Bowl, I want to say.
So DeMarco was in front of him then.
Fuck.
Yeah, DeMarco was in front of him for 2 years.
Pete Smith doing the Super Bowl.
When did Patrick? Because he went to Buffalo, right? He took.
Yeah, they gave him some money. He got the hell on.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when did Patrick DeMarco leave?
But 17. Let me look it up.
I think it was after that Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Super Bowl year was his last year. So even Devontae and Tevin Coleman had a fullback in front of him, and Devontae got broken up.
Matter of fact, DeMarco caught one
of
Matt Ryan,
and he was splitting carries. He was splitting carries, and he had a fullback in front of him, and he still got tore.
Well, thing was with the Tidy's favorite player, Devontae Freeman. Any fool that was trying to go up against what was his name that had him up there like a little boy, just had him up there. Now, because see, this joker was getting concussion after concussion because he was leading with his head all the time.
You know, that's how you was taught back in the day.
Yeah,
you know?
Man. I mean, good grief.
That's that South Florida. Yeah.
You know,
you cover up and put your head down.
But it was the same thing with Jamal Anderson when he was running. Okay, Bob Christian in front of him. What Turner led the league in attempts that particular year. I think it was 400 and some doggone attempts, but 1,800.
Jeez, did he ever cross 400? I don't know about 400.
I thought that was Jamal. I thought that was Jamal that led the league.
No, wait a minute. Let me look.
He had a bunch. I do know that.
It was. I know. It was. No, he didn't cross no 400. It was 376.
Yeah, did Jamal have like 400 carries that year? The Super Bowl.
Turner had 376. Then he got hurt the second year, and then he came back in 2010 and had 334.
How many? Jamal had like 418 at Super Bowl year, didn't he?
It was something like that. He led the league.
Yeah, I know it was a big number.
So that was Jamal with the 400 attempts. Well,
yeah, that was Jamal, John. I think.
Yeah.
Had
okay.
Like 3
but we did them the same way.
No 400 carries.
Jamal Lewis didn't have no 400 carries.
No, we talking about Jamal Anderson. Jamal Anderson, that's who it was.
Jamal
Anderson.
You're right. I said Jamal Lewis.
He had 410. He had 410 attempts and had 1,846 yards.
There you go.
Yeah, 410. And then came back because he held out and then tore his leg up against the Cowboys on Monday night.
Yeah,
I remember that game. Boy, I remember that game.
Yeah. And then he came back the next year.
Ooh, that was it.
He came back.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say because I got I can't believe I'm still up. I got a damn big ass test tomorrow. So before I dip off, can we do like predictions for tomorrow?
Go ahead. Since you brought it up, go ahead.
I mean, I've said the same thing. I'm gonna stick with it.
Falcon lose by what, Coach?
Is that what he gonna say?
Yeah. How much we gonna lose by, Coach?
I don't know, man. I don't. It's hard, bro. Because I mean, I can only go with what I've been shown. So yeah, I'm not. I don't think he's gonna do nothing different. So I think it's gonna be like 10-28.
Who winning?
28-10 Tampa Bay.
Yeah, 28-10 Tampa Bay.
Good night, Coach. Go on and get ready for your test, man. Good luck on your test tomorrow.
Well, we can't score, bro. Like, where's the score gonna come from? Like,
all
seriously.
Right. Hey, next, because we all into 4 hours, man. Good grief, no wonder my teeth is hurting.
That's because you had your dentures in too long.
See, that was not an opening for you. that was no opening for you.
Coach take every opening you give him, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, all right. I'm gonna open the gate. I'm gonna open the gate and see how he holler when the dogs get him.
Coach, our civil rights leaders back in that day, they had the toothpaste
the wood teeth.
They had the real fluorine in
see
their
that.
toothpaste.
Look at here. There he go.
So back in the
There
civil
he
rights
go.
era, this was before all the additives and stuff. So he still got
okay.
They
okay.
And see that there he go.
John still eat lunch at Pascal's. Excuse him, y'all. He still eat up there at Pascal's.
Personal foul. Giving him the business.
John was here before Hartsfield, guys.
All right, who up?
I go.
Next?
I got 21-20 ATL.
My question to you, Todd, is where's the scoring gonna come from?
Let's go some kind of way. Hey, you
same place it came from last week.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Man.
That's why I gave us 10, because there's gonna be a touchdown from the defense and a field goal.
I don't think we're gonna let Baker Mayfield come in here and win, man.
All right, who next?
I got you. Falcons show up tomorrow, play a very solid game. Offense come together a little bit. Defense, they play as solid as ever. We win 28-15, 5 field goals in Tampa Bay.
God damn! That man said we're gonna put 28 up. Okay.
Let me see. James, you still in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You got a prediction for tomorrow, sir?
Yeah, I got 24-17. It's going to be a slow rolling game. They're going to try to run the ball, kill the clock. They're going to slip some play actions in there every once in a while to see if they can get them. But they're going to mainly keep Tampa Bay offense off the field tomorrow. So I give it 24-17.
All right. Hey, Tay.
So you don't think they're going to get Mike Evans in the game at all?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying they're going to try to keep him off field with the run game. Because the more carries, the longer the possession is, then Tampa Bay can get on the field, so it puts more pressure on their offense to try to score on every drive. And I just don't see them doing that against that defense. Because that second, even though the defense has been borderline in some areas, it's still a very good defense. You just can't score on them like that.
They're just making everybody take the long way home. That's all it like, because you got those two safeties in back there. They're just making every team take the long way home. That's basically been our defense.
Tay, what you think?
What we doing? The predictions?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tay. Yeah.
I'm gonna say 35-28 Falcons.
God damn.
Damn, our defense gonna give up that many points?
Yeah.
Man, Tay, when you said that, my screen went blank. Now, is that an omen? The whole screen went blank when you said
a lot
that,
of
man.
points we giving up on defense, Tay.
All I saw was, the circle of death in about eight boxes of him when you said that, man.
35-28.
I want to know all this scoring gonna come from.
I think we win in the shootout. They say the offense gonna put it together. We're gonna see if they put it together. If they don't put it together tomorrow and we lose, we do for a long season, and that's just that.
A shootout with Baker Mayfield? No way. Our defense gonna put him in check.
Can't rush the passer, Red.
But that's what I'm saying. Because they force everything in front of them. I think it's not going to be enough time in the game to get 28 on our defense.
Yeah.
At all, because they force everything underneath. They force everything underneath a lot. You just can't get no deep ball on the Falcons like that. So with that being said,
I think we can scheme a few sacks up tomorrow, just a few, and not a lot, but maybe
they're going to score. It's going to take them forever to get downfield to score because they just keep everything in front of them.
Winston, what you thinking?
Come on, big dog. What you got?
2016 Falcons.
Now that's a Falcon scope.
Yeah,
20.
that's what we're gonna be stressing out with the whole game, and we'll probably kick a field goal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we look. That's a Falcon
scope. Field goal.
Sound about right.
That's a Falcon score right there, 20-16. Coach, how about that one, Coach?
Hey, I mean, my question to everybody is, where's all this scoring gonna come from? That's all I want to know.
I got a question. Did anybody watch the Bucks Denver game?
I did not.
Man, no, I didn't.
I looked at parts of it before I went to another game. What about it?
I'm trying to figure out, like, that's their one loss. I was like, did anyone see what they did? Yeah,
I think Bo Nix had
they sat Baker like 7 times.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they sat Baker like 7 times.
That's why I thought we could pay. That's why I think we can get to him tomorrow, because they sacked him about 7 times. I think we can get 2 or 3 tomorrow.
They also run a 4-3.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, well, gentlemen, the clock on the wall. The clock on the wall says 2:15 Eastern Standard Time. That's an hour.
And I'm telling my teacher on each one of y'all if I fail tomorrow too.
Man, I got a meeting at 8:30.
Now, Coach, is that a reason or is that an excuse?
It's an excuse. Damn right, it's an excuse. It's for sure an excuse.
Right. See what I'm saying?
My football talking group that I use to keep up to date with football and to keep my football sharp. And that you tell me to go and participate in football groups. They kept me up to 3:30 in the morning, teaching, and that's why I'm falling asleep in the middle of my test. So I'm gonna need.
You're already lying because you on Central Time.
I got you back, man.
Yeah, I'm on Central Time.
Behind us, so you're out behind us. It ain't even 1:15 there.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's 3:30, and they kept me up to 3:30 in the morning, knowing I had to be up at 7:15 at 7 o'clock, and it was their fault, Teach. So,
Coach, what teacher Coach, get in a football group and talk football? She actually told you she wants you to talk football.
Well, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm in a sports program. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, okay. You see how convenient, John? You see how convenient that excuse is?
Yeah,
I told you I'm using an excuse. I ain't lying.
No. See, a lie don't care who tell it, and a fart don't care who smell it. So that's
when did you learn? You learned that one on the Freedom Rides,
Underground Railroad.
John, you opened yourself up again.
Martin Washington.
All y'all railroads underground, so y'all just need to hush.
But yeah, all right, fellas. Let's get this dub tomorrow. Coach out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tiny, doing the show. We doing Waffle House tomorrow or no?
Just come on my page.
We doing Waffle House Friday or no?
I don't know, but I'm definitely gonna do we can do post game tomorrow for sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see everybody tomorrow, man. Y'all be good.
All right, cool.
All right.
Cool.
And Red, what you doing this weekend, Red?
All right. Well, I'm Tidy said he wasn't sure about the Waffle House. I guess I'll be on the Waffle House post game. So after we get this win, after we drop these 30 points on Tampa Bay in our house, and after we don't let them score 20 in our house, this gonna be Tidy. This gonna be a convincing victory tomorrow. This is gonna be a victory. We all sitting back chilling, waiting for that clock to run out tomorrow. We're gonna get in their ass tomorrow. And after that, Saturday, I'll be on my show, John, talk all about it at 11 a.m. Red and Red Sports Show. Tune in, everybody, because the Falcons are gonna be tied for first place with Tampa Bay starting at 11:30 tomorrow. We're gonna be tied for first place. Look it, 3-2.
At 11:30. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
We be in first place.
James.
Yeah, we'll be in first place.
I said first place.
Divisional win and a conference with 3
I said
conference.
tie for first place.
Well,
we'll
they
have
got 3
tiebreaker.
wins. They got 3 wins. So
Yeah, but we'll have 2
tiebreaker.
divisional win and 3 conference wins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll be in first place alone then.
Yeah, we'll be in first place. They'll be in second.
Oh, okay. James.
Yes, sir.
What you doing this weekend, man? I know we can't stream no more. Hot darn it.
I ain't doing nothing this weekend.
All right. And thanks for Tyler Jones. Well, I don't know whether to thank him or not, because like I said, he came in here because he would listen to the phone trying to sleep, and he thought he was dreaming when he was hearing all of that Bijan slander. I know good well. But
what that damn Lincoln?
I'll take responsibility, John. I kind of went too far when I was talking about Bijan.
Yeah, Red set me off.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming in, Ty. I really appreciate you coming in and playing in the yard with us tonight. So hey, we don't have to, but go ahead and tell what you're gonna be doing this weekend, boss, and where we can find you.
Be here tomorrow after the game on that Atlanta Bird game. Make sure y'all join me.
All right. Any closing thoughts, Winston? Oh, wait a minute. First, Keely. Yeah, before I get to you, let me get to Keely. Now, well, it's only so much I can ask him about what he's doing. So,
Brazil, Greece, Maldives,
secret agent,
Bahamas, Honduras.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Australia,
Europe.
I have a suspicion that Iran,
Hawaii,
I'm supposed to be on flag duty, but they're saying I got to get there at like 3:45. To wave the flag on the field.
Yeah,
for the game.
Oh, okay. All right.
Secret agent, man.
We're gonna be watching Matt Ryan going the ring off.
I know, man. That kind of make me want to like skip the game, man. Like, bro. Man,
see there. I wasn't gonna even bring it up. I wasn't gonna even bring it up.
I might need to go to the game
tomorrow. I'm gonna be dogging his ass out tomorrow.
I just want him in the past, man. Like
I wasn't gonna even bring that up. But
can he wait till we win a Super Bowl ring before he come back?
Why would you want him there? Excuse me. I'm sorry.
At least he can't ruin that one.
That's asking a lot of these Falcons.
Like I respect them. I respect them, but just go like
and watch tomorrow. Everybody gonna be talking about. I already got clowns on my page. I'm about the greatest guy of all time. Be like, man, will you leave me alone? See, that was gonna make me go off tomorrow. Got to hear all this greatest of all time, the best thing ever happened to the fact. Come on now.
I might just spend halftime in the bathroom, man.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Hey, Winston, any final words, sir?
Man, it's been a pleasure. Shout out to the chat. Y'all rock with us all night on a late night run tonight.
Feeling my words out.
We're pulling Waffle House hours tonight.
Ray Ellis, Viola Smith, Millie Mills, MW the franchise. Who we got? Keely and
Chief,
Millie Mills.
With
all the pit slander.
C-Dub came through. Let me see. I'm on the phone. So I have to scroll it. Terry, Ron,
William. We finally fixed the microphone.
Don't forget Tay young ass. It's 2002 born ass. His young ass.
Tay 6.
Yeah. Born when the iPhone first came out.
Tay, you that young, man?
Tay like 20 years old.
Tay probably gone.
He's like 20 years old, man.
Yeah,
Tay about 20 years old.
Yeah, young.
Sound older, man.
Dang,
Yeah.
so he was born when Vic was drafted, like right.
Literally.
Damn.
Literally.
Yo,
Jesus.
I was damn in living in college.
Nando was in the chat. Bree, make sure to say hello to Bree, everybody, because see now we will get put on a list if we don't. Hey, Bree.
He said 23 in the chat.
But gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Thanks to you guys. I really appreciate you guys being on. You definitely saved the old man, because like I said, going to the dentist ain't no fun. And but you guys saved me, and I appreciate y'all coming in and playing in the yard. And we're gonna give everybody an A tonight, just because I'm feeling generous. But don't get too comfortable, because there's a test coming.
So John, I'm trying to try. I want to take off tomorrow.
Red, I sign it. I sign your leave slip. Don't worry about it. I sign all.
Okay,
I sign
cool.
all leave slips.
All right, I'm gonna take off.
I approve all leave. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got business tomorrow night. Here's hoping that we handle it accordingly and come back for this dub. So when we join Tidy tomorrow night, we will be in kind of a halfway good mood about it.
We will. I believe we
ladies
will.
and gentlemen. Bye-bye.
Peace. Night, gentlemen.
Night.
Good night.